Rightio then, we should be live and welcome to episode 11 of our new player playthrough series, and today should heavily be focused on Angels of the Zariman. So, without further ado, now between, oh my voice, forgive me. Now between
new quests in your codex.
Oh, thanks, Lettuce. Between last episode and this episode, it has actually been quite a break. Now, thankfully, if you were catching them live, you would feel the break. If you weren't catching them live, then they would have had a bit of a jump. But I haven't really done that much on the account since the last episode, which is good, which is actually good. So, excuse me, let's go and cover what we have done and what's happening, all right? So we'll go straight in towards the off episodes. Now, I do have the helmet segment. And this is definitely quite an important one, so we're going to kind of just jump straight into that, but in a second. Now, in terms of Mastery rank, I have gone from Mastery rank 6 to Mastery rank 8. Okay, now I haven't quite, unfortunately, shown the Mastery ranks as I've been like progressing through them. I don't mind having a video where I go through every single Mastery rank and what I would do, but that'll be something a little bit later down the line. But as of right now, we're currently Mastery rank 6 to Mastery rank 8, so we are getting stronger. Eris Junction is also something I did go ahead and do on the star chart. So what I did go and do was I completed a couple of nodes and so forth, but when we did get to Pluto, I didn't actually show the Eris Junction. So again, forgive me, you just fight a Sarin Spectre. Hopefully at this point, there are some things here that I don't need to typically show, because you guys kind of get the idea of what a junction is. By this episode, you should definitely understand that. But you just fight Sarin, and she's kind of, I mean, with Volt, I just put my shield up, I shoot, like, I'm basically done. But that has unlocked Eris, but I haven't really done anything on Eris yet. But my goal is going to clear all of those out and then show you a couple of nodes here and there. Star chart nodes, yes, I mostly cleared up a whole bunch of star chart nodes. So as you can see, for example, the Void is completed. There isn't actually anything special in the Voids. There's no like brand new missions for me to go ahead and show you guys. They're all just kind of normal missions. Maybe Void Sabotage is a bit different, but for the most part, the Void is just the Voids. As you can still see though, Jupiter, we got the Ropalolyst. Pluto, we have the Ambulis. So I'll show that as well. Eris will have things like Ostius, which is Infested Salvage, and we'll have Jordis Golem Assassinate. The good thing is you don't need to do Muteless Added V in order to go ahead and get to something called Steel Path, which is what we're working towards. Kuva Fortress, I will end up kind of talking about, and I will go back towards Kuva Spy and Disruption about how you can go ahead and farm Kuva, and again, what Kuva actually is. And we also have Kuva Assault as well, so I can always go ahead and show what that one was. So I've got no problem with that. And then Sedna, as you can see over here, it's the arenas. So I will go and show you the arenas. Besides from that, I've basically caught up and I've nearly done every single thing that we can possibly do as of right now on the star chart, because that was my goal, was to go ahead and catch up there. Now, I did actually get lucky and I got myself Hate, which is a weapon that the Stalker drops. And funnily enough, is actually one of my favorite weapons in the entire game. So there is this here. So Stalker will go ahead and drop certain weapons. So you do want to go and pick this up. This weapon here that he does go and drop, very, very good. I don't think I could have used it because I wasn't MR8, but now I am MR8. I think I can actually go and build it now, so I can go and get that done. Requiem Relics is, again, something else that we're going to go and talk about with the... It's something that we're going to go talk about with the Kuva Fortress. So I do actually have one of these, and I'll talk about how to go and get them, and we will actually do some Requiem runs as well, so we can show you how to go and open these. So that will be coming up soon and shortly. Level 3 of Entrati, as I've spoken about, and I actually got the Arcwing launcher segment from the dojo. What I didn't realize was, though, is that once you get it from the dojo, you need to build it essentially twice. You got to build the segments, you got to research it, it takes 3 days, you grab the blueprint, you put the blueprint here, you then build it. So it's 50 Iridite, 50 Groctol, and then 1,200 Oxium. And then, once that's built, then you go ahead and just build this, which takes 30 minutes, but then you've got the Arcwing launcher that you can go and use in open worlds. Sorry, I got hair from my dog. So yeah, but something that I did go ahead and notice was, I forgot about giving you guys this tip. Things like the Plains of Eidolon resources, like Iridite, for example, if you go ahead and scale things like bounties, Iridite actually gives you more per individual like cache that you find. So if you're like farming for particular materials within like an open world, if you scale the bounty level up, the resources that you find around the world also get scaled up a little bit as well, which is also just very, very nice. Especially Iridite does. So if you're looking to go and farm a whole bunch of Iridite, do like bounty 3 or like bounty 4. You don't actually have to do the bounty, you just run around and collect Iridite. So anyways, that's how that worked. So that's what I did kind of between last episode and this episode. But the most important thing to go and talk about is the helmet segment. So let's go ahead and talk about the helmet segment. Okay, let's go and start off here. Forgive my croakiness right now, my voice. So we'll go towards the Necrolisk. So remember, what you want to go and get yourself to go and do is go ahead and become rank 3 with the Entrati. Now, when you are rank 3 with the Entrati, what will happen is... is we'll learn a bit more about Sun here. And if we go over towards Sun, we also see that his name is kind of revealed anyways, but you guys know this because we've spoken about it. And then you go towards Browse Wares, and then you can go and pick up this thing here called the helmet segment. So you will need 15,000 stand-in as well. So get rank 3 with the Entrati, then get 15,000 stand-in. And then you're going to want all of this down here on top of it. No, I do have it, don't I? Yeah. Why do I have the extra? Oh, okay. Oh, no, because, yeah, I have the blueprint on it. So I bought the blueprint, as you can go and see here. And I also have all of the materials that I also need. Something tells me I should have built that pre-episodes, because otherwise then... Sorry, I thought it came fully built and installed. I didn't realize it was actually a blueprint, but just give me 2 seconds. And then we just type in helmet. Oh, it's going to be a 24-hour thing. God damn it. Anyways, we go ahead and get that crafted. By next episode, I will have that rushed. I'm just going to let you guys know that, but only for the purpose of the episodes. I should have crafted that. I thought I had the segment. Anyways, now that you got the helmet segment, what will basically happen is that you install it into the helmet down here, and it will actually allow you to, well, it will allow you to go and open the store, and now you can just get full access to the store without having to need assist or without having to need Nidus, okay? Now at this point, you will have access to all 3 doors. Forgive me, I've let you guys down here. By next episode, I'll have that sorted, okay? So beginning of the next episode, we'll go straight into the helmet stuff. Until then, that's basically what I did like off episodes and streams, and there's some just stuff that I'm going to be focusing on there. But otherwise, right, from here, what we are going to be doing is we're going to be focusing on the very paradox at the very start of today's episodes. Not the very paradox, Angels of Zariman. And if you guys are following the series... God, order sharp. If you are following the series near enough, bit by bit, and you guys are taking the interest in which direction I'm taking, and you guys still haven't done the very paradox right now, thank you. Because again, I feel like the very paradox will kind of change the way that you look at certain other things, because it kind of reveals other things without really like any dialogue about revealing it. It's kind of just there, and it doesn't make sense why it's just there. And the thing is, you won't even realize that it's just there. It's just there. So, there is going to be that. So we're going to go towards story. We're going to go towards Angels of Zariman. And as you can see, these are the last couple of quests that we've actually got to go ahead and do now. So we're almost there, getting all of the quests out of the way. And then it's just making sure I clear up anything else to go ahead and get you guys into Still Path. Okay, so that's where we're looking. So Angels of Zariman, without further ado. Ooh. Let's go ahead and begin. Wait, before I do. Nope, before I do. Nope, before I do. There it is. As per usual, we'll just turn this up. Let's go ahead and begin Angels of Zariman. And there she is. The Zariman 10-0. We briefly saw a very, very small part of this in the new war quest. So,
Zariman, there is no life aboard. And yet, all the system can hear it sing.
What does it mean?
The Zariman has returned to the origin system for the final time, Tenno.
uh-oh.
She is your rightful home, but she is beset by the nightmares of the Void. It will be a daunting task, but if you are ever to reclaim her, it must be now.
Always knew that mess was going to come back and haunt me.
Okay, so there we go. That'll be 10 times quicker. Just go and do this. Let's go and find the song's source. As we can see now on the map, you've now also unlocked a brand new area for the Zariman 10-0, just located above the voids. The Zariman ship right here. So let's get straight into it, because I actually really like these tile sets. It's going to be nice going to see it. And as you can kind of see there on the screen, during the new war quest, I believe it was during the new war quest, yes it was, I was saying, try to remember those like model looking things. And as you could imagine, if it's called Angels of the Zariman, you might be able to put one and one together. Here we are, we're landing.
There's that familiar smell. Looks like the Grineer beat us here.
Tenno, the song is crowding me out. You must find its source alone.
So what happens after that?
You will know. You are a child
Right.
of the Void.
It's just got a couple of Grineer on it. Kuva Grineer nonetheless. And we're just going to go and take these guys off of it and try and reclaim it. Okay, I was just wondering if actually, I've got a lot of stuff to go and show here. I'll show you a bit later. We'll just go and do the quest for now.
Scuttle the Zariman. Kuva hounds are dug in like ticks.
I haven't really shown this in an episode yet either, and we'll kind of explain these a bit later, but these are kind of like the Kuva Siphons. And like I said, we'll have to show them a little bit later. Because you guys, if you want to go and start doing Kuva Liches, you're going to need Requiem Relics, so the Kuva Siphons and Kuva Floods are going to be important to go ahead and do those braids.
That surge came from the Reliquary Drive. What are they doing down there?
What are they doing down here? Might have something to do with that. Now we're at the Angels of Zariman. Now we can see what the angels look like. What are they? What do they do? How do they work? Or, you know, we could take a nap. I mean, I guess that's always fine. I couldn't remember us taking a nap, but we're gonna take a little snooze. Give me time to finish my cup of tea. Like,
What happened?
ah, here we go.
Dead? No, not you. This is not the homecoming we would have wished for you, but welcome home, all the same. Call me Quinn. We hold fast are the last remaining crew of the Zariman.
You can't be. The crew all died.
The Void creates. Death is merely a blank canvas. We numbered 5 not long ago. Poor Kira. The song broke down her resistance. She raised her voice in answer, and now she's one of them.
Wait. Are you saying that thing I just saw?
Was Kira, yes.
There you go.
Form is what awaits us, should we fail to hold fast.
Hold fast.
The others were all like us, once. But in time, they all drank from that bleak reliquary. And now they scream in chorus to the void. The Zariman must be saved.
Do you have any idea how dangerous this ship is?
The Zariman has suffered, but she can still be a barricade against what is yet to come, if you stand with us. Help us keep her out of the hands of invaders like these Grineer. When you're ready, come to the lower decks. A void cascade is already breaking down what you accept as reality.
So we just met the whole fuss, and so far we've just met Quinn there. And we'll get to where we are in a second and what this is. So as you can see, the angels at that point are essentially going to be, and from what I'm aware of, they are essentially like remnants or corruptions of what the people were aboard the Zariman 10-0. I don't know why I got no noise on that transference. So we're inside these living quarter type things. You guys will recognize this again from the new war when we had the conversation.
Listen,
Sentinel over there.
Hombask here.
This is Hombask.
Quinn means well, but there ain't no stopping this. We're hungry, just like Kira was. Only a matter of time.
Kind of like a zombie
If
apocalypse.
he admits that to himself, the better.
So we can just browse a little bit more of what the Zariman used to be like. Go over here to the navigation panel. And kind of like navigation that you see inside the star chart, the navigation inside the Zariman is a little bit different. You'll kind of go and get it look like this. So because it's unexplored, we don't really know what's going on. We'll just go and click on it, but we'll learn these a little bit more.
They unleashed a cascade of void contamination. Void manifestations from beyond the membrane. We've come to know them as Thrax. They will attack and possess our exolizers, making the units spread void contamination instead of cleansing it.
So again, this is like another reason why I've orchestrated this series in the way that I've done it. And even if you have strayed a path, it's not the end of the world. You can go and do Warframe in whatever way you want to. It's that this is the way that we learned this, and this is the way that the story was unfolded. If there's anything I can go and do, is I might go back to my very first episode, and I might have to go ahead and make sure to list kind of quests in order to try and help people go and get to this stage at the same point that we're at as well, because things like Thrax, things like Drifter are very important to a little bit later down the line as well. But when we first meet them, it's not through what we're doing later down the line. It's through what we've already done in this case. So this is Void Cascades. When you enter these areas, it messes with your transference. So all you need to go and do is basically shoot these, and you'll have like this thing here. You go and purge that. Void manifestation. Shoot that, and out comes a Thrax Centaurian. Now, Thrax Centaurians, when killed, I'll show you guys this. When killed, become ethereal. But when they're ethereal, what they do is they actually seek out a existing target, and then they corrupt them, and if you don't kill them in time, they basically come back. Okay, so the idea is you want to go and kill them with your void damage like so. Okay, now the idea is what you want to go and do is try and just keep these what they call exolizers. You want to try and keep these exolizers from basically being purged and so forth. So we pay attention to Thrax, we pay attention to enemies, and you just keep killing. I don't like a kind of like a area defense in a weird way, kind of like it. So you could do multiple of them in one go, so we're going to go and do this one.
We all bear the trauma of what happened on the ship. But do you remember her promise? To build a new world without strife, violence, or poverty.
We can talk about it sometime when I'm not fighting for my life.
Yeah, probably not the best time for that conversation. Quinn. That's such a Quinn thing to do. Oh, oops. Oh, so there you go. So why have I got a fishing spear out? There we go. So, so you can see how he tried to like corrupt it, but as we came on over, then he kind of got forced off of it. So
Children laughing in the
Sometimes they can reclaim it, and if they do go and reclaim it, it'll just go red again. So all you gotta go and do is exactly the same thing, okay?
The singing.
So this is a brand new game mode called Void Cascades, and Void Cascades is actually quite a good mission. There's quite a lot of different things you can get from it, especially when you start doing the Steel Path version of this. What's that noise, huh?
What's happening?
The contamination. It amplifies the song. We're running out of time. If you can kill the Grineer close to the Exilizer, it'll pull the void contamination right off of them.
Where are you going? Keep killing these guys right now. So yeah, we started meeting these like Thrax warriors as well. See how it's like, yeah, pulling the void. So if I can...
Marking a possessed Exilizer. Deal with it while you still can.
Trying to see if I can show you there as well. When you see how they just start walking towards it, and you see how like they're like pulling stuff off of them. And this guy's going to be marked, Thrax Centaurian. Now, when he's inside this state, he's actually invulnerable. So you kind of have to wait until he's not vulnerable. This one's almost done. See how, like, yeah, the corruptions are going off there, going in towards it. So the threat is still minimal right now. The idea is just to make sure that the threat level doesn't get too high, okay? So we work on this one. Him down. So there's a different Thrax right there. So this one here is called Thrax Centaurian. As you can see, he's got a big like scythe going on there as well. And then we got this other one over here called Thrax Legatus, which you can see is more of a range related one. I want to try and keep these enemies out of there. Then this is a Kuva Chikorian. Hopefully they'll do what I want them to do. They're about to do it, and boom. And when they do this, as you can see, it pushes me out of my Warframe. Unless I take this out, then I can come back into it. So that's those guys. That's what they do. So you've already met 3 new units here, plus an angel, which is then 4 new units within the Angels of Zariman. Sure he doesn't get on that. Again, it doesn't matter if they do, you just go and knock him off. Let's say Jade Eximus. Get rid of them. There you go. So that's done now.
No longer detect new void manifestations. It is safe to stand down.
Excellent.
Please return to the Crysalith.
Am I trading anything? Sirocco. That's just our amp. So no is the answer. I'm not trading anything. We'll cover more about these task sets. I'm going to show you some like other things and so forth once we're done with the quests. So we'll focus on the quest for now. So we're going to turn to the Crysalith, or the Crysalith, if you will. And that's essentially going to end up becoming our relay for this area as well. New player here, I just got to MR10. What's the easiest way to go and get to MR14 so I can start doing Incarnons? Oh my god, that's so good. easiest way to go and get to MR14 is to go ahead and just clear every single blueprint that you've got inside your marketplace. So literally any blueprints that you could buy for any new weapons, clear that. Then the second thing is anything that you can go ahead and farm during the star chart, get it farmed. So if there's like particular warframes that you didn't go farm, maybe it's like Ember, maybe it's like Valkyrie, whoever it may be, go around and get all of them. Go do all the assassination missions, and go do all of the marketplace. It'll bump you up significantly in MR ranking. If you have done all of that, then it gets a little bit nitty and gritty. You're going to have to do like other things to kind of move your weight. So you might have to do things like bounties and acquire those warframes. You might have to go and do bounties or invasions as well to go and acquire those like weapon pieces. But yeah, you want to go ahead and work on stuff like that. Okay. Now, we did actually just go and get something called Internal Onslaught. This is actually our first and only operator amp, which is fantastic. On energy depleted, we get 30% critical chance for 8 seconds. And that works really, really well if you ever took the Madarai focus tree. We're going to show you a little bit more of that in a moment. I don't actually know if I can equip this. I'm going to go and double check. Equipment, operator. Equipment. So you don't only operate our Arcanes amp. There we go. I can actually go and slot that in for now. But again, it requires me to go ahead and make sure my energy is depleted. So I won't get this until I go and deplete my energy. But like how I stated about you can benefit this from Madarai. So funny enough, I do actually have all of these points right now, but we're just going to talk about it. So I can actually go and unlock Madarai right now. Boom, there you go. So this waybound's also unlocked. So this thing here is called Void Strike. So I can go and unlock this. There we go, cool. So when I get 60,000, I can unlock this. First ability consumes all energy. Remember that. It consumes all of my, whatever energy I've got left, it will just consume it. Even if I have full energy, it'll consume it. This means that this ability works really well in tangent with, and with synergy with this arcane, okay? Yes, this is generally quite a meta arcane nowadays as well. So if you are looking for a good thing to go and pair with your, weapon, you can go for Eternal Onslaught. The other one's called Eternal Eradicate, but we'll get to that one a little bit later. But for now, this is the one that I got, so I wanted to go and show you. I would pair that with Madarai because, again, Void Strike, it would work really, really well. Void Strike gives you increased damage. This then adds critical chance on top of that increased damage. So it's just even more bonus damage to try and go ahead and get a bigger chance to go and get a 200 multiplier on top of the bonus damage you're already getting. Does that make sense? Cool. I do have this other focus going spends. I'll just do this really quick whilst I'm here anyways. I think I want, I'm gonna finish that off. Kind of want to get in towards these. That's gonna help. And I don't care about ranking those up, so we'll just save the rest right now. So I'm actually giving myself more energy operator increase, so the regeneration is increasing and the overall capacity of energy that I've got is also increasing. And this just means like my energy over time is now completely maxed out, and then Wellspring into Harder Wellspring is also fine as well. So I just get energy and energy over time, and I can also go and get ability strength, so that's nice. Anyways, we'll just go and do that. I shouldn't have done that in the middle of the mission, but I just wanted to go and show you guys because we have the arcane anyway, so it's relatively topical. So this right here, this is going to be your relay, all right? We'll go ahead and cover this a little bit more later, but let's go ahead and talk to Quinn.
You must understand, the Zariman is yours now. You inherited it, along with the duty to protect it.
I reckon she can fend for herself. I'll help with whatever crisis you've got going on here, but that's all. I'm not looking for another prison.
Wait. Listen. Void Flow. Get to floor Sigma D7. Archimedean Yonta will direct you from there.
So Archimedean Yonta now is one of the other of the holdfasts. He's talking right now. So we've met Hombask, we've met Quill, and we've met Yonta so far.
When consciousness and void come together, it makes a thing. For example, me. Not nearly as fascinating as you, though.
Yeah, we covered conceptual embodiment in TA.
Kira called them angels. But then what does that make us? We gestated in the belly of the Zariman beast, same as them. Woke when we heard those words call us, same as them. But we aren't like them. And I'll be damned if we don't go down fighting. Right?
Right. So on this mission,
Angels are tearing through the Albrecht membrane. Void is flooding in through the ruptures they've created.
So on this mission, you'll notice you have this like little orb next to you. Just remember that orb. The goal is, as of right now, that orb is considered empty. Okay. The goal is to go ahead and make sure that we go ahead and fill this orb up as much as we can. Now, this is a new mission as well called Void Floods. Ideally, during this mission, your goal is to try and go ahead and get things like this. See that over there? Now, this speeds it up quite quick. So if you're good at your parkour, if you can ever try and get these things, try and get them. Because now you can see my orb on the left is filled up quite a fair bit. If you can't get that, then get these things here. Okay? And keep going until it's completely filled in. Now, there are certain Warframes. So you see I didn't collect that one because clearly I didn't need it. It's now glowing. So there are certain Warframes here that will do really well. If you have Warframes like Titania, if you have Warframes like, I think Wukong still works here, I'm not too sure. Jade also might work pretty well here. But then you stand next to these, and as you can see, it then closes the rupture. So we basically want to seal these ruptures as much as we can. So this is going to be testing your movement. And like I said, there are certain Warframes that do this a lot easier. Titania is probably like the more notorious one. A lot of people are going to go and take. We'll just stand next to this, seal this.
Yonta, I know you two never saw eye to eye. But Kira was right. This ship stood for something once. Oh, the Orc draped her in all their hollow pride and pomposity. But to the ordinary families, she meant hope. Earth was ruined. Mars arid. Lua fractured.
Sometimes when you kill enemies, they also drop some.
We shall not fear to take the leap across the
And now we need to defeat the Thrax attackers.
Though all betwixt is dark and deep, a home awaits us there. Yeah, we really thought we'd make it.
And now you are basically done with that mission. That is kind of like the overall TLDR of the mission.
It could be. It's Kira. She's mutating, heading straight for the reliquary drive. We won't be able to resist her song. She knows us too well.
You can hold out. I know you can.
Oh. I do not know where
Thrax
that
Plasms.
thing came from, but it will not be going back. Well, look at you, saving the Zariman.
Yes, sir.
Again.
So it looks like we're going to talk to Yonta now. Nope, sorry, we're going back to Quinn. Go back to Quinn again.
We've lost too much time. Those idiotic Grineer are cracking the shield on the reliquary drive. The angels are heading there to feed.
I'll stop the Grineer. And Kira, too.
You're really going to try, huh?
I'll give it a shot.
Okay. Cavalero can show you how to use the old deployable defenses. You'll need them.
Okay. Right, okay, so go back towards the lifts, and I believe we've done Cascades, we've done Void Floods.
We die or we change. Promise me after we're gone, you'll take care of the Zariman.
I promise. Don't worry, Quinn. I won't let you suffer.
You'll be fine, Quinn. I got this, buddy. So this one should be Armageddon, which I believe is the next new game modes for us to go ahead and discover. It is Armageddon.
Ceremonial weapons on the Zariman, but for something as important as the reliquary drive, they built in 2 little security guarantees: auto-fabricating armaments and exodampers. Exodampers suppress enemy combat ability. We need to defend our exodampers and our reliquary with armaments. Got that?
Got that. That's Cavalero right there. So the idea is you get these Argosines right here, so you can stand in these. Now, if you guys are familiar with the game genre called tower defense, so the idea, this is what you're defending, by the way, might recognize this.
Well, fewer than there used to be. So long as the originals are still safely sealed away, of course.
So you see that there's 3 like different things we got to go ahead and defend here.
Now, I'm sure you want to go crazy building armaments all over, but you cannot do that. You need to use sockets. Go find the socket that appeals to you most. Your socket. The socket that was meant for you. And build something dangerous in it.
Okay, they're finally done yapping. So on the left-hand side, you want to pay attention to a few parameters here. So at the very, very top, we got Void Armageddon. This says round 1, and then it says 50. See that 50? That basically means how much Argazine that we have. Argazine is going to be a resource that you need to go and put into these armaments. So if you're familiar with the term called tower defense, there's games out there where you have to like build lots and lots and lots of things to stop waves and waves and waves of enemies coming at you, right? Well, this is kind of like a tower defense. It's just that don't expect this to do all of the work as of how it stands right now. It's more of like a secondary type thing. Like you could do all of this without building really any of these. It's just that, especially if you're solo as well, it's not a bad bit of help. But if you're in a team, we're just so strong that we don't really need these for now. So anyways, that could be subject to change. So then what we got is the Eternal Relic at the top. That's the main thing to protect. And then what we've got is movement speed, exodamper, and then cryogenic exodamper as well. And that is going to be these things here that I believe if they do go and get overwhelmed, they will basically add like these types of like buffs towards basically enemies going towards the Eternal Relic. So let's go and start with deploy armament. And as you can see, you got 4 different kind of like turrets, if you will, to go and build. Now each turret, as you can also go and see, lasts for 2 minutes a piece. That's why it's a little bit sad. I kind of wish there wasn't a timer on it. So they're 2 minutes a piece, but you can go and read what they do. This one here is a minigun that focuses on 1 target at a time, but it actually does corrosive damage. And as we know against the Grineer, they are basically susceptible and weaker to corrosive damage. Over here, we got the Faradon, an arc lightning that can shock multiple targets at once, doing a bit of magnetic damage, so a little bit of AoE towards it. This one over here is a trap turret that grabs and pull enemies in, but as you can see, it's 60 rather than 50, so we can't build it right now. The Coralizer with cold procs and pulls. And then finally, we got the, I could never pronounce this one, Geotica, I think it is. It's a laser targeted missile launcher as well, which also just does straight up puncture. They're okay. So take whichever ones you want to go and gravitate to. I like the idea of the game modes, but let's just go ahead and for now, let's go and take the Bazooka because it doesn't actually do that bad. But we got a 2-minute lifespan on that.
Mercy me, I do believe you got the hang of this, grubber.
Sir.
One more thing. Enemies coming through Aura Works are always helping themselves to our Argazine. So feel free to take it from their cold, dead hands.
Okay, so from here onwards, I think we are going to... No? Yep, okay, there we go. So this is kind of like a defense type thing where you'll juggle from A to B. Now, if you don't know which one to start on, always look at the exclamation mark next to the health. So it says I need to go and defend A. If you're ever unsure which rotation you're on, always look for the thingy. So you can see the turrets there, and it's shooting, and it just killed that guy, and it just killed that guy. So as you see, not too bad. It's doing some good work right now. Killing that guy as well. It's not like I can build loads and loads and loads of them as of right now, so we just got the one and it's over there. Now, if there was a better place to go to put them, I would probably go and put one like up here. Yeah, maybe like here wouldn't be too bad, but then it doesn't have line of sight on that. So having line of sight on this is always not a bad idea, because if there's any melee units that try and get on it, like so, I wonder if it shoots through the shield and gets bonus damage. I got no idea. I doubt it. As you can see, we're getting some more Argazine as we're kind of killing right now, and there's some more Argazine over here. So we got 30 seconds to now get to the next exodamper. So let's go ahead and grab this. We've got some more Argazine. I've now got 210 Argazine, so I got a good amount more now. And we just leave that one there. Just double check that there's no enemies nearby, and when you're good to go, start leaving. And you see A is now regenerating itself right now. So A's just leveled, got back to full health, and we now need to go and move over towards B. So go ahead and get yourself right over there. And this will do a bit of rotate. I don't know if it'll do it during the quest, but during the when you actually do this mission, you'll be juggling back and forth, A, B, A, B, A, B, A, B, kind of like back and forth. Okay. So let's go and grab this turret. Let's go and grab this turret. Let's go grab this turret. Put that there. We can put that there. Try and show you just like, I'm gonna try not to shoot right now and just show you like the strength of the turrets. See, they're doing a good amount. Another turret here. They're not quite stopping enemies from getting on it. But they're still doing a pretty good job. I'm just going to help out because I want to get this part sped up. So it rotated again, but the good thing is that it rotated in the same area, which is nice. So we don't actually have to rotate anywhere. And it's given us more Argazine, which is fantastic. But do keep in mind, like how I said earlier, that these are going to be timed, as in your turrets. So the turret right now, as we can see, has only got 42 seconds left. So I need to go ahead and remember that with these turrets, if I can. Putting 2 Voidshells there like that is going to definitely help. Try and protect the extra damper in whatever way that you can. Somebody did ask me and say, am I going to be playing Volt throughout the entire series? I'm also going to say yes, because it also just goes to prove a point that, like, you can just do everything with one Warframe. Ideally, though, I would switch to different Warframes depending on the mission that I'm playing. If it's a defense mission, especially when we start hitting Steel Path, I can't just keep playing just Volt and everything. But for now, yes, I'm good to go ahead and just play a Warframe because it works right now. Right, Void Angel has manifested. Kira's here.
Oh, Kira. You have to stop her. You have to try.
Now, if you do this mission as well within the Zariman, this is what will happen. You kind of do like an A-B rotation, I think it is, or an A-B Void Angel, but you'll always have a Void Angel rotation. So let's go ahead and introduce you guys to what the Void Angel is, what it does, and how it attacks. So I'm going to go and just stop for a minute and show you the mechanics, okay? Uh-oh, I'm slowing it down right now. I need to be back. That's not good. Okay, so when it's doing this thing here and it's got a ball above its head, the idea is you want to go and shoot it with void damage. Oh my god, Artax, you're so strong. Can you just like let it attack? As you can see, cold procs are always your friends. Over here. So this one here, it's teleporting. So basically what you want to go and do, look at the grounds. See that? Move away from it. And then you basically jump there as well. Now it's going to do this. When it hits me like this, what it's done is that you want to go ahead and shoot the blades. If you shoot the frame, nothing happens. Okay? Shoot the grounds, nothing happens. But if you shoot the blades that you see here, you can break it free and go back to your Warframe. All right? It does have a few other attacks, and we can try and see them. Okay, the Artax is just so strong right now. I kind of needed to stop it. But what this is doing is that this is going to try and get towards the Eternal Relic. And that's what it's trying to work its way towards. So here's the orb there. I'm going to go and break the orb. When it's doing the orb, it's got damage reduction as well, okay? So anyways, let's just go ahead and fight it now, just for now. So there you go. We just go ahead and kill it. Now what happens is it's going to go ahead and create this orb. We're going to go ahead and follow it. And then this is what happens. We're now in an arena. Sorry, I'm not going to look to one-shot this. Let's go ahead and talk about what we see here, the Ethereal Angel. So we shoot it a couple of times. And then whenever you can survive, try and survive. If you need to go and take a little bit of cover for now, take a little bit of cover. Let's just try and poke it down a little bit. Now, when you do poke it down and it's relatively hurt, what's going to happen is that it's going to summon these. I'm just going to turn them down. What will happen is it's going to summon these kind of balls. The idea is that you're looking to just aim and dash. See that? And then when you land, you create like this zone here where I believe inside the zone you get a bit of bonus damage. You can see now it's going to teleport all the way up there. And when it does do this attack here, you can actually just stay inside the zone and the zone will go ahead and protect you, okay? So actually doing this is pretty good because you can see it can't actually even hurt me when I'm inside this. And like I said, when I'm inside this, I can get a little bit of bonus damage. So I'm just going to go poke it down a little bit and then you'll go and have the angel kind of dealt with. You'll come back out and then that's only one part of the phasing done. So then you just pop it in the heads one more time, lovely jubbly, and it will always go ahead and drop something here. So in this case, this is a Voidplume Quill. We'll talk more about these in a moment, but whenever you can get these, you want them. And Quill is a good one to get. We'll cover them a little bit later, but Voidplumes now are going to be like a... We haven't really covered like Syndicate medallions, but they're kind of like Syndicate medallions, if you know what that is. We haven't really covered Syndicate missions, so forgive me.
Just ghosts. I think we all lost today.
There we go. So that's Kira hopefully pushed back and dealt with. And that is your first introduction to a Void Angel and how the fight of a Void Angel works. So there we go. So there's the Quill right there. Symbol of genius fallen from Void Angels long ago. Okay, so Voidplume Quill. So it's going to be different Void Plumes going to pick up, but the Quill one's actually pretty good, okay? It's not the best one. When you do come out of here, you'll see that this ball does go ahead and summon. Normally, whenever you go and do missions, if you want to go and get back to Quinn nice and quick, you can basically just take this ball here, and it will teleport you straight back to Quinn. Okay, same goes with Quinn. If you start a mission, there'll be a ball here that you can also go and take. Rather than you having to do this, you get the idea. Rather than you having to like run back and forth, you can actually just go and take these like little teleporting kind of orbs, if you will. So let's go talk back to Quinn.
Quinn? You're still you.
We changed. Oh, we drew power, but from a very different source. You have noticed it's not just the reliquary that can work miracles with the void, yes? I wonder, do you even know just how brightly you shine?
You say that, but this place, I can't forget what it's put me through. Everyone through.
So, remember, like we remember Kira. There was a place in this park where she used to love to sit. I think perhaps it would suit a memorial.
Ooh. Sorry, guys. Thank you. Right, so let's go over towards here. So we can see like a bit of a memorial going on right here. We saw those orbs in the new war as well. Just for using light. And there you have it, just like that. Short and sweet. Angels of the Zariman quest is now officially done. Okay, this is now unlocked access to the Zariman and whatever else is going on there. Now, remember the Voidplumes that I was talking about? We also just got another one here called Voidplume Pinion. Now, this is the best Pinion. Pinion's the best one that you can go and get, but we'll cover those in a moment, right? So, now that I do this, I should now hopefully be in a... Well, no one else is here, but this is now a relay right now. Okay, now you will go and see it says down there Parvos forces active. Now if you've done Deadlock Protocol, you kind of know who Parvos Granum is and the Granum Void and so forth. We haven't done Deadlock Protocol in our series just yet, but again, something that we can always go and do a little bit later, all right? Because we're just focusing on the main story and getting you guys towards Steel Path. There's all these side stories that I don't need to hold your hands in, okay, but I'm just filling in the blanks right now. The Parvos's forces, Parvos is to do with the treasurers, the Corpus Capital cruise ships, so forth, stuff like that as well. Okay, so anyways, this is now our new relay. We've got Quinn over here, we've got Cavalero right here, Archimedean, Yonta, and Hombask. So the way that this basically now works is if you talk towards Quinn, sorry.
This place, the Crysalith, was meant to be a sanctuary. Now it's a war room. We're fending off Grineer raiders, Corpus salvage hunters, and of course, the Void Angels.
Yes.
Taking our home back is going to be a long, hard fight. I mean to make use of your exceptional talents wherever I can. Come and see me whenever you're ready for a bounty assignment.
So, although the open worlds have bounties, it was our first introduction to bounties. Yes, there's also bounties here as well, but these bounties have a slight twist on them. Some of them, in order to go and get like other things done, we'll just go and read what this one says here. It is a mobile defense mission, but I need to go, in order to go and get like the objective done, I need to go and kill 10 enemies as an operator. So it's a little bit more of a twist than just the standard kind of bounties that we see in Plains of Eidolon or Vallis and Cambion Drift. Okay, so this is going to be a little bit different. And you can read like all the different things here. Find a Zariman accolade and take it to Melica, Cephalon Melica. Now, you do actually remember her during the new war quest again, if you have gone through that. Melica was kind of the guide that was teaching the children and so forth. So we want to try and go ahead and see if we can find whatever remains of her there is. Kill 150 enemies. This is Void Armageddon. That was Void Cascade. This one is Void Flood, Seal 12 Ruptures. And then this one down here is Exterminate. Awaken a dormant Void Angel and defeat it as well. So yes, we're actually going to be taking on a dormant Void Angel. Now, there's two types of Void Angels. Excuse me. We've got the Ravenous Void Angels, and we've got what I call just the typical Void Angels. The Ravenous Void Angels are Void Angels that are you will get only in Void Armageddon. These Ravenous ones are actually typically what I would consider weaker than Void Angels that you can find kind of out there. But in order to go and do those Void Angels, you need to go ahead and find them. Okay, but the Armageddon game mode always gives you a angel, all right, but it's just a different type of angel. Anyways, let's go and talk to Cavalero real quick.
I'm not here to be your friend. I'm not sure why I'm here at all, but I'll keep you alive.
Thing rotating in the back there.
These used to be museum fodder, ceremonial and all that golden piss talk, but now real weapons.
Void touched.
Not fashion accessories, not conversation pieces. They are for killing.
Yeah.
We good?
Yeah, they are. So this is going to be awesome. I'm so glad that I get to go ahead and teach this part as well. We can go browse the wares. Now, this right here is what we call an Incarnon weapon. Now, unlike other weapons that we've met within the game, Incarnon weapons are very unique in terms of how they work. So I do want to try and get this at some point if I can, build it and show you a bit more about Incarnon weapons. But the idea is, yeah, I don't have any just yet. So I'm going to try and go ahead and get this and show you a bit more about Incarnon weapons. So I need 4 more quills and I need some more void gel orbs. Okay, that's what I need. And then I'm good to go. I've got the void plume pinion, thankfully, from the quest. So we're going to try and work our war towards the Latum. Now I'm going to tell you this, and I'm just going to say this. Welcome to Warframe. When it comes towards Incarnon weapons, there's no such thing as a bad Incarnon. I don't care whoever it is that you trust who tells you this Incarnon's bad. No, it's not. Incarnon weapons, just as an inherent natural state of them, is an improvement of the weapon that already kind of like originally exists, or it's an original Incarnon weapon. I know it's a mouthful. Basically, every Incarnon's good. Some Incarnons are absolutely exceptional, and they are like the best weapons we can possibly run. So you have got access to to basically some of these weapons when you start hitting Angels of Zariman for now, right now, okay? So this was our first introduction to them. Latum, Fenmore, Praedos, Felux, and there it is, Inadem. I was gonna say, I was like, there's 5. Where's the 5th one? And Inadem. So there they are there. So Latum, Inadem. So there's 2 melees. There's a AR, assault rifle, and there's a shotgun, and then this is a sidearm. The Latum is absolutely insane. Now we also get amp arcane adapters as well. This is a way for you to go ahead and basically. Okay. So if you ever want to go to, if you go towards equipment, go towards operator. Go towards equipment. See like your amp right here. There's now a second slot. There's a second arcane that you can now put in there, but you will need to go ahead and get a amp arcane from Crysalith. Now, if you are using the Sirocco for now, which you guys have got from the new war, if you're using the Sirocco for now, is it worth getting 2 of those? And yeah, it's absolutely, it's fine. Like this will carry you for quite a long while. In fact, this can actually just carry you forever for now. Like, there is technically better ones, but don't get me wrong. Just if you want to go and like max this one up and give it a bit more, it's completely fine in my opinion. All right, so it is worth going down this route with it. We don't have any operator arcanes because we need those from the Quills and Cetus. Okay. Anyways, so you can now get a second. You can now go get a second amp from Cavalero as well. These are just sigils. Get them if you want to, but they don't really do anything. And then we got new arcanes. Now, when it comes towards the arcanes in here, some of these are absolutely insane. Like, genuinely, this was like our first introduction to like arcanes, where it was like outside of Warframe arcanes, because you'll notice inside the series we don't really have Warframe arcanes because you need to go and do Eidolons, and I haven't got to Eidolons yet because I said I promise going to show you guys a little bit later towards the end. But a place where you can now go and get Warframe arcanes is from here. Let's go and read one of them just real quick. Mo Augmented. So on kill, read the bottom one down there just for now, 0.24% ability strength stacks up to 250 times, as in 250 kills later, you get 60 ability strength. I don't think you realize just how kind of crazy that actually is. The only issue with it is, yes, you will need 250 kills. But 60% ability strength is a lot of ability strength. That can really change how you're using your builds, especially if you're doing like, let's say I want to do like 20 minutes of survival or 20 waves of defense or whatever. The odds are I'm going to kill 250 enemies. That's not going to be a problem for me, right? So getting a free 60% ability strength means that, oh, in some builds, I may not even need to run a strength mod. You know, I can actually run extra range. For example, actually, I'll give you an even better example of this. You ready? Here's an even better example to give you an idea. You see this mod here, Overextended? The way that this mod works is when ranked up, this mod gives you 90% ability range, but you lose 60% ability strength. What did I tell you that mod, that arcane gave you? 60%. So you're telling me, just hear me out, you're telling me that I can run this mod and that deficit there, I can just get rid of it for free? Well, I don't mind if I do. You see how you can now pair it and you can go ahead and negate these deficits that you'll be taking, these kind of like curse mods. So this is why these mods are also really, really good, and we covered them in one of the previous episodes as well. Let's go and get those, and then we'll go ahead and get arcane slots up here, more augmented and so forth. So what kind of arcanes should you go and pick up from here? I'll go over a couple of them for you. Right, Eternal Eradicate, yes, because it's just guaranteed. Whenever you go and use any operator ability, your amp gets bonus damage. In this case, it gets 60% bonus damage to your amp for 8 seconds. Get that before you go ahead and get Eternal Onslaught, which is the one that I did go ahead and get from a drop there, from one of the angels. You can see that gives you 180% critical chance. Again, that pairs really, really well with Void Strike from Madarai. Okay, remember that. Anyways, Eternal Eradicate, you can't go wrong with it. It's extra amp damage, take it. Cascade accuracy, it's okay, but it's also a little bit niche. It requires you to roll, and then it's crit chance, which is a lot, on headshots, but only for 4 seconds, which means you got to be rolling quite often in order to go and get that. If you like it, you like it. If you don't, you don't. It's up to you. I'm not the biggest fan of it. It's not bad, I'm just not the biggest fan of it. Fractalized Reset on ability cast, reload speed for 5 seconds. Really great on like individual chamber reloaded related stuff. There's a weapon called Tonkor, for example, which has one in the chamber, but it's like an explosive AoE gun. Is it good? Yes, but you would also need to be using an ability every so often in between when you're, you know, so it's synergistic to certain Warframes that are using abilities, heavy abilities within their rotation, but it's also synergistic to particular weapons that want to be reloading quite often. Okay, so yes, it's good, but it's quite niche. Molt Vigor, you can't really go wrong with this. The idea is that you get 45% ability strength on next cast whenever you use an operator ability. So if I switch to my operator and I use an ability, when I switch back to my Warframe, I get 45% ability strength. Pretty good, right? If you remember, Umbral Intensify, which we got from Sacrifice, is 44% when it's maxed out. So that is like an Umbral Intensify again that we can get inside there. So that's ability strength. That's ability strength. Really, we're getting really good extra ways of making ourselves stronger. Emergent Savior is basically lethal damage, become invulnerable for 5 seconds, recover 60% health. This is on the Operator. It's just a good way that if you find yourself dying with Operator, or if you need to use your Operator a little bit more, maybe for like a bounty challenge or something, you don't want to keep dying with them, you can go run Emergent Savior, it's fine. I don't find myself using it that often though, but it's up to you guys, all right? Eternal Onslaughts I've already covered, pairs really well with Eternal Eradicate. Putting these both on your amp right now is just an absolute wombo combo. Cascadia Flare, fantastic arcane. The idea is this is for secondary weapons on heat status effect, 12% damage for 10 seconds, stacks up to, reading this right, 480% extra damage that you're basically getting, but you just need to go and end your build or have your build have heat somewhere in it, okay? So you need to go ahead and just keep stacking up those heat procs as well, all right? So that's really, really good. Absolutely big fan of that. Cascadian Powered is on status effect. It does 750 matching damage type, matching the status effect. It's good. It's flat though, but it's good. If it was scaling like percentile, it would help us a lot more, but it's just good for now, okay? I apologize. I should have muted these alerts. I apologize. Sorry, guys. Thank you guys, but yeah, sorry. Right, molt efficiency over here as well. So whilst the shields are active, gains 6% ability duration per second up to a maximum of 36%. So you can also get, so this one gives you 6% ability strength. This can give you an extra 36% ability duration so long as your shields are active, okay? So you do need to go and have shields, but it's still really, really good to go and run. And remember, there are some things that can give you things like overguards. And if you have overguards, you're always protecting your shields, basically. So you can just basically get the free 36 straight away. Emergence Renewed is on energy depleted, increases energy regeneration by 300%. It's very, very niche when you would use this. It's not bad, but it's just I've never really found a particular time where I would want to use it. Maybe if I was to combo it with like Void Strike or something, because like I'd have full energy depleted and then try and get energy back straight after it. So it wouldn't be too bad, but that's how that works. Molt Reconstruct is fantastic. Heal yourself and allies within affinity range for 6 health for each energy point spent on the initial casting cost of abilities. Now there's certain Warframes that you also want to go ahead and heal with, but maybe those Warframes can't heal. But they can go and give shields, they can go and give like fire rate, or they can go and give attack speed, something else like that. Well, if you're spamming abilities with them, you could also go ahead and heal your allies with this arcane. So it can help particular like support builds. Eternal Logistics is amp ammo efficiency on Voicing. I won't lie to you, I have never used this one. There might be a time where I do go and use it because amp efficiency, or amp ammo efficiency just basically means there's 72% that I'm not really using a charge of whatever it is that I'm shooting. So that's what efficiency is like here. Kind of like when I was saying multi-shot, how you can kind of get like shots for free, but ammo efficiency is you are literally just not expending ammo. That's basically it. So it can be good, but I just haven't really found a reason to use it right now. Overcharge as well is whilst overshields are active, so again it's already quite niche, you need to go and have a way to have overshields, then you get 300% critical chance. And when those overshields are not active, then it's down. So again, quite niche, you just need a Warframe that gives overshields, and then you can probably go ahead and run it if you want to. And then finally we got Emergence Dissipate over here. Whilst in Void Sling, press to dissipate at the end point in a 10-meter radius. Enemies hit create a short-lived void mode that replenishes 10 energy on pickup. There's also a nice way to go ahead and just, again, it's very niche, it's not something that I'm really looking to go and do, but it's also a nice way to go ahead and get energy through other means than just like, I don't know, like Zenuric or energy orbs on the ground or whatever. So it's another energy related thing. Again, it's, in my opinion, it's rather niche. I haven't used it that much, but I know some people do like it. Okay, so basically this is like your first real introduction to Arcanes if you didn't do Eidolons so far, okay? So this is fantastic. As you can see though, a lot of them thumbs up, okay? I would pick up, just real quick recap, Eradicate, Reset, Vigor, Onslaught, Flare, Efficiency, Reconstruct, Augmented. That's what I would pick up, okay? That's what I would pick up. But like I said, as you can see, none of them are bad. Just some of them are quite niche when you're using them. Okay. And then, like I said, miscellaneous over here, pick up all of these, just literally all of them. If you want to know, do you have a favorite these days? Yes, Praedos, because it gives me movement speeds, gives me parkour velocity. And I'm not going to lie to you, I'm not the biggest melee user. So if I'm just running and gunning, if you're a person who's like, hey, I only care about weapons, guns are fun to shoot, melee is like hit, I'm bored. Okay, listen to me. get Praedos. You'll be like, why? I don't get, because it gives you parkour velocity. So if you're a running gunner and you like to just move a little bit quicker and whatnot, you don't really have to use the weapon. It gives you a passive 20% parkour velocity. Whether that's subject to change down the line, I don't know, but this is like one of my current favorite weapons in the game because I hold it as a passive slot. It's a bit counterintuitive, as you could imagine, because I should be using melee, but yeah, as for like an actual melee weapon, it's okay, but it's still really good. And then Inadem is all right. There's niche for it. Fenmore is very, very good. Latum is very, very good. And Felux is also very good as well. So those are also just really nice. But yeah, I would grab all of them, okay? And then grab yourself an Arcane Adapter. And these are ephemeras. I don't know if you guys have even seen ephemeras or anything like that. I guess this is kind of like relatively some of our first introductions to ephemeras. Ephemeras you can also get from Nightwave. You can get it from like a whole bunch of different things. You can get it from Sanctuary Onslaught. You can get it from Prime Access packs. There's so many different things you can go ahead and get this for. But the idea with this is that it will basically shape your Warframe. So as you see here, I've got like these ethereal hands coming out of me, which is kind of cool. Just a look. That's all it basically is. But yeah, you can go and get that. And yes, you could put it on any Warframe and it doesn't cost anything. Once you've unlocked it and you've built it, you're good to go and use it on anyone. Anyways, that's Cavalero. Right, so now that we've done Cavalero, let's go and cover Archimedean Yonta.
Before you ask, no, we can't move the ship.
That's
Something
important.
I wasn't sure existed has burst through the Albrecht membrane, and right now the Zariman is plugging that hole. Pop her out, and we'd see void storms from here to Mercury.
Yes, that's why we can't.
Would be fascinating, if memorably horrible. Anyway, feel free to bring me anything you think I might be interested in. That's all.
That's all. So what we got here is we got a few different things. Exchange Voidplumes for Holdfast Stand-In. Now in order to go and rank up with them, you will need these Voidplumes. And let's go ahead and just cover them real quick as well. Universal Syndicate Medallions you can go ahead and get from lots of different places. You can use these on any syndicates that's not PvP. Okay? But we've kind of seen those before, right? But yeah. Anyways. Now, in terms of ranking, it is thankfully in order. So Voidplume down is the worst one out of the bunch. It's only 500s, but that's still fine. 500 is 500. Take the spare stand-in. Voidplume Vane, 1,000. Voidplume Crest, 2,000. Quill, 2,500. And then Pinion, 5,000. But as you can see there, Avoid's Angels, Living Feather ripped out of combat. The only way you're really going to get Pinions is by finding Void Angels, all right? You have to find them. So I'm going to show you guys where they are and what to look for, okay? So we will be ranking up there as well. Browse the supplies, what we got in here. So if I have opinions, I can go and buy this stuff. They're just like little ornaments, as you can see there. You can put them on your ship. It looks kind of cool. And there's also some Kuva. So this is now some weekly Kuva. I believe it's weekly. But you can go ahead and pick up as well. 1 day, 7 hours. So if you want to go and pick up some extra Kuva, 35,000 Kuva as well, you can make that as part of like your to-do list to go and pick up every so often.
Very well.
Trade for Voidplumes as well. We can also go ahead and trade particular materials. So if I get Thrax Plasms and I get Entrati Landforms, I can trade those for a Voidplume Vein. Okay, so any other like, yeah, that one's like alloy plates, for example. That's fine, you know. But yeah, you get the idea. So you can also go and trade for them. So here's another way to go and get opinions. Sorry, I don't actually really should get opinion from this as well. So you can also go and get opinions, but it just depends on what the rotation is. And again, if I just move my camera real quick, this will rotate every so often. And when it does rotate, that might be a different recipe. So it may be like, I can't think of anything else. It might be like, Thrax Plasms, for example, but you might need like more Thrax Plasms. So, and then down here you've got something called Trade in Lure Thrax Plasms. Now we haven't fully covered this at the moment because go figure. This is to do with Voruna. So this Warframe's called Voruna. You will get Lure Thrax Plasms. So you know what Thrax Plasms are? You get them from the Zariman so far. Lure Thrax Plasms, might understand where you get that from. Lure. This comes from a mission on Lure, the moon, called Conjunction Survival, which means this is going to be another place for you guys to meet Thraxes. Okay, this is why, again, I do it in this order, because you will meet Thraxes elsewhere, and if I couldn't, I need you guys to see like where we first met them, so I had to remember all of this and so forth and whatever. So we've also got Thrax enemies now on the moon in Conjunction Survival on the moon. Okay, and they will drop lower Thrax Plasms, which you can go and use to get a brand new Warframe called Voruna and a whole bunch of other Arcanes and stuff like that as well, okay? So this is Hombask.
Welcome. If we'd ever made it to Tau, I was gonna be in charge of the homesteading. Getting everyone kitted out for their new start, you know? Well, you remember how that went. Shoot for the moon, land in a bucket of piss. So, in memory of the woman I was back when I was alive, I'm helping folks set up their homes here now.
Okay, so this is Hombask. Now, what you'll see here is that it says browse Dormizone items.
Your
And
Dormizone, you're in charge.
it's your Dormizone, you're in charge. You might be thinking, what does that actually even mean, and what is all of this? Now, first of all, this is a lot of decorations. So if you like decorating your Orbiter, or if you want to go and decorate Drifter's Camp, or
Damn, you take care now.
if you now want to decorate your Dormizone. So this is another third area where you can kind of basically just come to. So we take the ship entrance down, and this is going to be your Dormizone. This, okay? Now there's quite... Okay, just double checking, and yeah, just double checking. We'll get to these doors a little bit later as well. As you can see, this door is actually locked. This door is currently open, but we will get to that, okay? Again, there's a reason why I'm doing it the way that I'm doing it right now. But anyways, you can decorate this area as well however you want to, which is also just very, very nice. There's a little bit limited things that you can really do here, unfortunately. It would be kind of cool if they did go ahead and bring other things here, but again, don't know if you really want to be living in this area, right? But this is your Dormizone. Decorate it how you now want to, okay? So Hombask is going to hold all of the decoration related stuff. And again, you don't have to decorate this if you don't want to, because again, you're not really typically like spawning here and doing like all your arsenal stuff here and whatnot.
You got a minute, Tenno?
But the other thing she does go and sell is Voidshells. Now, you've not really seen Voidshells before either, so there's all of these scenes which are great, because again, if I need thumbnails, I would get all of these. Thankfully, I have all of them on my main account, but you've also got these. And the way that this basically works is that these are, how do I explain Voidshells? I don't know what's going to happen with this concept, by the way, because they've kind of started it, and I don't know if they're going to add more or what they're going to do with it, but I'll explain it briefly. Certain Warframes have something that you can unlock called a Voidshell skin, okay? When it comes to Voidshell skins, what you can go and do is, I'm trying to give you like an analogy of like another game. I'm going to use the game Rocket League, but not everyone plays Rocket League, and I've only played enough just to go and understand it. Basically, these are going to be like material textures that you're going to have on your skin to change how your skin looks. So you know how like every Warframe is kind of like metallic and shiny? You could get like a wooden dull theme, for example, or you could go ahead and get a like almost like a plastic non-shine looking kind of thing. You get the idea? These are kind of like different textures you can put on them. Now, although this is good, it's limited to what you can really do, okay? Because there's some really, really nice skins in this game, but unfortunately you can't void shell the really, really nice skins as of yet. Whether or not they decide to go ahead and go through the coding to go ahead and go backwards and allow us to do it, who knows? But this is the void shell concept, okay? So getting these will allow you to change whenever you buy the void shell skin. It's normally a default look for the Warframe, but you can change the texture of the default look. TLDR, okay?
Not gonna make any stop for laundry.
Anyways, that is the relay. I've done all of that. Now, something else that you can go and do is you look inside the bottom right. Oh, look, here we go. So here's all of the players now, so you can see that we're inside a relay. Look inside the bottom right. We know that Corpus is active. Another little tip with you guys. I'm just going to show you this real quick. If you ever want to see what is active when you're not in the Zariman, maybe you don't want to fight Corpus. Maybe you only want to fight Grineer. If you go to navigation, and if you go up towards the Zariman, can you see this ship here? This ship looks like it's kind of approaching the Zariman. Well, this is a Corpus capital cruise ship. So that's how I know the Corpus occupy this. If the ship is Grineer, normally they normally had it like in rotation. Maybe the Grineer ship might be here now, but if the ship is Grineer, you now know it's Grineer who occupy it. It's just like a visual aspect. So if I click on it, I'm like, what ship is, oh, okay, it's these guys who are occupying it. There's the Grineer. You see the Grineer ship in the background? So you can see they're distant. They're not on it right now, right? And it could go ahead and swap and whatnot, and it will give you an idea who occupies it, but just a little thing there. So as you can now see, we've now got these 5 nodes that we're going to go ahead and do anyways. We've got the Crysalith and we've got the Dormizone. So let's go ahead and just get all of this stuff completed. So you can just click on here, which is cool. You can go ahead and do it like that. But if I go back to the Crysalith, I'll just go back to the navigation. Okay, the good thing is we can actually get quite a lot done this episode. What's my inbox message right now?
Kid.
Oh.
Someone's gone.
Okay.
The part nobody...
So they just give us a whole bunch of new look here for our operator if we want to. So that's pretty cool. So let's go towards equipment operator. Speaking of Voidshell, right? Appearance. I kind of need, I'd have to switch over to operator here. So switch over to operator. Appearance. It's not that, is it? No, it's the transparency. So Zariman head. So we've got the Voidshell hood now. We got the Voidshell suit. We got the Voidshell sleeves. We got the Voidshell leggings. So we can go ahead and make ourselves look a little bit nicer now. We can go ahead and do the hood up if we want to, so we look like this now as well. So you got all of this other stuff that you can go and play about with. So that's currently our operator now. There you go. Pretty cool. So we just got a little bit of something. Look like Ant-Man. Anyways, let's get back over towards Drifter because I'm just going to sit on Drifter for now. Yes, speaking of Voidshells, that...
You're here. I have a little task I need your assistance with. See you around the Zariman.
That is true. So she's going to be on the Zariman anyways, but this is what you're looking for when it comes to Cephalon Melica, okay? So try and pay attention to how this looks, all right? But we will go ahead and join her briefly. I'm just going to do something real quick. Sorry, it's bothering me. I should do this kind of off stream, but it's actually really annoying me. For some unknown reason, it reset this. I don't understand why it did, but it's really bothering me. There we go. My mouse buttons are bound to particular things. I normally have like energy pads and like shield pads on my mouse button. And the issue that I'm having is whenever I'm pressing that, I'm pulling out a fishing spear because I don't know where they reset it. I don't know why they reset it, but my gear wheel got reset just on this account for no apparent reason. It must have been an upgrade or something like that that I did in one of the quests. And it put my fishing spear on like mouse 4, mouse 5. And I have a habit of just sometimes pressing this when I'm fidgeting. And anyways, who cares, right? So anyways, look, as you can see, it says unexplored on all of them. We want to go and get these explored. So we're going to go ahead and just do some of these missions. For now, let's start off with an Exterminate mission, just to go ahead and get this node done. And let's try and see if we can find ourselves a Void Angel. And I'll try and show you guys what they look like and what we're doing. So other things that we want to go and do is, and I'm going to have to show you guys at another point, is we want to go ahead and look for is okay, cool. So what we want to go and look for is during any of these missions, you see like all of this loot, the idea is some of these can be Voidplumes, and we want to go ahead and look for Voidplumes. All right, so we want to go ahead and have a little look around and get some excess standing.
Slow down now. Body count can go way higher.
So this is just a normal Exterminate mission. All we need to go and do is just kill people. Now, the Zariman ship holds quite a few little secret areas as well, just kind of like how Jupiter did. Take your time to really explore the ship. Yeah, take your time to really explore the ship. Just gonna go and grab these. Grab that one. We need Voidgel orbs as well. We need quite a few different things that we can go in and grab. So we can go in here. There's nothing in here. Wait. Oh, there are these things here as well. And it gives you a little bit of lore. Okay, so you can find these scattered around. I'm just going to leave that to you guys as well, but I'm just going to point out stuff for you. I want to try and see if I can show you guys. Plume. There are certain now, if you've got the companion called Carrier, there's one. Now, if you've got the companion called Carrier, called Carrier, he has a mod called Looter. I'm gonna pull this up on screen. This mod here called Looter, it destroys loot crates within 22 meters. As of Comey and the 5 Fates update, this is going to be buffed. It's going to be buffed to 22 meters. Okay, 22 meters. So this is a good way to break things around you. But as you can see here, if I go down here, here's a Void Plume. Now this one's down, which means it's only worth 500 standing. But every mission, well, majority of missions you can see here, now there's 8 Void Plumes that I can try and somewhat look for. So this is why you want to try and pay attention to the map. And there are certain Warframes that can do this really, really well. Now, there are Warframes like, Zaku and Limbo that we have builds on them called Loot Zaku and Loot Limbo. Basically, what it means is their abilities can break crates around them, like, quite effortlessly. Limbo's 4th ability called Cataclysm, and Zaku's 4th ability called the Vast Untime, or the Unvast Time, or the Time That's Vast, or Time. Anyways, when you go ahead and use those abilities, you mod it for lots of range, and you break all canisters around you. So it's kind of like this looter mods, but it's way bigger than the looter mods, okay? So when you use those abilities, you can then just run over to any kind of loot. And remember, if you can't vacuum the loot up like this, if I still see loot on the screen, so on the minimap, it says that something's here. If you cannot vacuum it up, you have to go pick it up. If you have to go pick it up, the odds are it's something worth it. It's an item sculpture. It's a void plume. It's something else like that. Okay. So our goal of this mission is going to show you guys what a Void Angel looks like and what you're looking for in order for it to go and be interactive. Now, there are certain set spawns for Void Angels. Thankfully, they're not just absolutely guaranteed everywhere. So I'm going to go over here. Okay, I see Cephalon Melica to my right as well, which is great. So I'll cover I'll cover Melica in a moment. I'll also cover this in a moment as well. We'll cover that. So an angel can sometimes be here, but the angel's not here. That's fine. Let's go in here. I hear it. Okay, cool. Right, let's go ahead and go over here. Let's talk about Cephalon Melica during these missions.
Chosen music is all the craze with you children. But let's not pluck away in lieu of our studies.
Just humming the song, which is really cool. So what happens here is that you can see I can interact with it. Sorry, again, I should turn these off. It's my fault. Apologies. Get rid of him. Lunaro is a PvP game mode. So what we can go do, it says interact, but Zariman Accolades. So the idea is whenever you see her, somewhere near her is a Zariman Accolades. Now if I shut up and listen, hear that ringing? Right, it means that in this case, it's somewhere in here. And what you will go and find is that there. Now, you will have to pick it up like this, okay? And then when you go ahead and pick it up, you're going to bring it over to Cephalon Melica. You're going to interact it. And she's going to give you a rewards. In this case, she's going to give you I'm trying to show you, Quill. Quill is absolutely worth doing this right now, especially if you're like newer to the Zariman. Quill is 2,500 standing, which is insane. 2 Quills gets me rank 1 instantly. That's insane. So this is so worth you guys doing. And as you can see, when it is done, Melica kind of just turns off, switches off, okay? That's how you know you have done it. Now, chat, can someone just remind me what the name of these are called? Because it's kind of just slipped my heads. Someone in chat, nice and fast, please. These are basically like buffs and boons that you will go ahead and get. I've just forgotten the name of them. Oh, Lohk Surges. Thank you, guys. So these are called Lohk Surges. The name escaped me for a moment. So again, if you read what it says, secondary weapons deal red critical hits, as in it's going to bump you into a 300% critical chance for an X amount of seconds is what it's going to go ahead and do here. All right. So when you spawn it, an Xmas unit will always spawn. Now, what's good about this is that if you need health orbs or if you need energy or whatever, you can also just go and kill these guys because they're guaranteed to go ahead and drop something for you, which is nice. So there's the health and the energy. And now I need to shoot something. So if I shoot this, see the reds that I'm doing there? There you go. So now it's just going to give me a whole bunch of critical chance. Kind of have to get a shield down first. There you go. And you can see the reds that we're doing there. Okay. So these Lohk Surges can also be found scattered around the map as well. And then that's, as you can see, just a 9-minute. I don't know if it's actually full than 9 minutes. I don't think it is. But anyways. Right, we're going to here. We're looking for Voidplumes. Okay, cool. I'll take the star. I've already got 3 stars this one mission. So sometimes even just looking around is going to reward you anyways. Okay. So just have to keep looking around. So let's continue onwards. I'll try and see if I can show you a few other things. And my main goal is to not get too distracted, but I want to show you guys an angel on this run. I believe... Ouch. Ouch. So we can go all the way back rounds here. We can all the way go rounds here. There's nothing in here. Like you can see like an angel kind of like ripping through the door there, which is kind of cool. But that's not the angel that we're looking for. Can you interact? Yeah, you can interact with the bins as well. You can go and get like ferrite and stuff from them. Or like little rewards that you can go and get. But definitely take your time to like browse around on the map because you will find like little areas that you can go into. Okay, smash all of that. Rid of this. Have that. Get rid of the Jade Light Xmas first because he's the most scary one. Try and make sure enemies aren't behind my shield so they don't kill me. Keep using my shield as a defense right now. Right, they're all down. There's a Thrax Centaurian. Pop him in the face. Right, yeah, I can show you something down there as well. I can show you something down there. Smash that, go under here, have a little look in here. Normally find quite a few Voidplumes and stuff in here, I'm not gonna lie. There's normally like a spawn there. There's normally like a spawn back here for Voidplumes. So this room's normally pretty good for Voidplumes. So we can jump down here, around the back there. And then there's like these little vent ways as well. And as you can see, so this is what I wanted to go and show you, was a secret as well, right? So as you can see right there, I'm gonna go ahead and go through here and look, there you go. I can actually go into a new area here. Now, what I do want to go and point out with these things, that's just a Soma Core Tome, we'll go and take that. What you can go ahead and do with these rooms as well is sometimes you can also go ahead and find, not only can you find some lore, but not only can you find like tomes and fragments and so forth, but you can also find rare caches. Okay, so if you are looking for rare caches, coming down inside these rooms is normally actually a good idea. They tend to go and store like rare caches in there. They're like spirally kind of chests. They're a bit hard to explain. All right, but you can see like remains of what was going on with the Zariman 10 and people living down inside these things. So there we go, there's one right there. That's a crest. That's pretty good. That's 2,000 standing. So between the crest and the down so far and the quill, that's 25, 3,000. That's 5,000 standing I've already got. That's not too bad, right? And that's actually quite easy to go ahead and do. And for what it's worth, exploring the Zariman ship is also quite fun. So not too bad, not too bad. Smash all that open as well. We did all of that, right? I think we did all of that, and that's also fine as well. So, and then there's like little side areas like here, and then here, and then there could be something in here. So I mean, so there's all like lots of different corridors. Like here we go, all the way down here, and then I believe that leads on to, yeah, where we were, which is there. So there's a bit of an underground system going on here as well. Again, take your time, browse around. Oh, that shined for a second then. I thought I could just break it. So let's go over here. Angel? Yes. Okay, so oh, okay, so these are kind of cool as well. Let me go and get rid of this guy. Definitely don't want him in this room when I'm about to do what I'm about to do. Let's go and do this first. So if you go and click interact, you'll see I can't remember what these are called. Skitter kids, are they? But it's going to show me something. So just go ahead and follow them. There you go. And it leads me to a Voidplume right there. I think they're called Skitter Kids. I can't remember the name of them. Are they called Skitter Kids, chat? Void Operations? No, I think they're called Skitter Kids. They actually have a name. So anyways, this is a vein. Skittle Kids. No, they're called Skitter Kids. I believe that's what they're called. But they can show you particular things, and then it will leave a lamp behind when you've successfully done it. All right. Now, remember I was talking about angels and what they look like and where you go. Now, angels, although are kind of obvious once you start to look for them, can blend in the first time when you're like, where are they? What do they look like? Listen. You can hear it, okay? Now, in order to go ahead and do the angel and go and get into the fight, you're gonna have to wake the angel up. So for now,
that's a void angel in the making.
Let's get ready to take it on. Now, you know the void angel fight, but these are like the dormant void angels, so they're gonna be a little bit stronger. Now, my Artax is gonna carry pretty well here. When it's doing that, we pop that off. We go back into this. As you can see, I'm not doing a good job of taking this one down. It's going to take me a while. Now, the good thing is, again, my Taxon with the Artax is doing a great job of just slowing it down, so it can barely do anything. Remember, when it gets this off, you go and shoot that. You can come straight back into it. And it's got 3 health bars that you see at the top now. I'm going to see if I can do something real quick. I'm going to see if I can grab the shields and go in. No, I can't. Okay. Anyways, let's head in. Going to be a bit of a brutal fight for me, unfortunately. So we're going to grab those.
Use your void body to absorb.
Oh God, sorry. And then we're getting increased damage here. Try and get that landed. 13k heat proc, not too bad. When it's dying, it will kick us out. Come back towards this.
Yes, it won't be shrugging that off.
And then just start blitzing it down again. So this is another ability that it does there. It kind of just like siphons into the ground, so just be careful where you're standing. Here it do that. Pop it. Gets a little bit of DR as well, and it can shoot that at you. Okay. Go and wilter that down there. Jump on in again. This. Now, for what it's worth, these balls that are like cycling around it do actually scale with the amount of players that you have going in. So I believe if you go in with more players, there will be more of those balls, basically. So we've cycled it twice right now, and we're just on the last bit. He's going to knock me out, shoot the blades, go back towards my Warframe. And ba-boom. There we go. And that is your first ever Void Angel that you've not only just found, but you've also killed. And I'm being shot by this drone that thinks it has a chance. If I was that drone, I would have ran if I saw something kill this. Okay, so now when it dies, it'll go and drop a Void Plume Pinion as well. And I believe sometimes it does have chances to drop, I think it's like Arcanes. I'm not 100% certain, it's been a while since I've done these, but I think you can also drop Arcanes potentially as well. But ideally, the Void Plume Pinion is basically what I am here for. That's a lot of standards going to take. So whenever I can go and find one of these, I want to go and do them. And again, I could be wrong when I say this, but I believe there's a guaranteed chance for one. So there's a Void Plume down there. We'll take that. That's 4 out of 8. So with Melica, 8 Void Plumes and the what's it called? And the Pinion that you can get from the Angel, you can get quite a fair bit of standing in just one run. But it will take you a little bit of time just for now, because we don't have other methods for now to go ahead and find all of these Void Plumes, all right? Until you start getting Warframes like Zaku, like Limbo, so forth, and you start taking Loot Limbo, Loot Zaku builds. Again, lots of range, their 4th ability. That's all you need. Lots of range, their 4th ability, and make sure you got a bit of survivability. Okay, now I do actually have a Zaku build, Loot Zaku build, on my YouTube channel. You can see it, and it's literally for this area as well. Okay, so you can also go and run that build if you are looking to see what that looks like. Just go into my YouTube channel and go have a little look through my builds. You can find a Loot Zaku build for the Zariman. I'm gonna go and grab that focus real quick. Thank you. Oh my god, that could kill me. But it didn't, because I'm insane. No, okay. Oh my god, stop. The electric crux. It's crazy. I'll have to go back on myself in a second. I didn't clear the previous room out, but I've just got all of these guys constantly on me. Oh my god, so many. Let me... Oh, I can show you this room as well. Let me... Free. Right, where are you guys coming from? Okay, nowhere, apparently. Oh my goodness. Gonna bring him back here. I'm just gonna fill them through this doorway because I want to go and clear this room as well. So I'm just gonna bring them towards me. Got all of this area. I don't want to miss all of this area as well. Again, I'm gonna try and make sure I can try and get all 8 because the more of this I can show, the better it is. So let's go through this little window here. I mean, look at the stars. See, this is why it's also good. Look at that. So we're currently on 6 Ireton stars in this one mission. That's a lot of stars. Break everything. What do you want? There's something that you can go see. If I shot with like this, see how it does 30k damage? But if I shoot through the shields, I do 120k damage. Big damage increase. Okay, another reason why starting with Volt is a great recommendation. Anyways, let's go ahead and click on this one because I can't quite remember how to get down, so it's going to show me. So inside this area, there's like a vent that you can drop. Is it? Oh, it's there. It's right next to this. So you drop down here. So there is a plume in here. There we go. So there's one there. That's the vein. Out of all of the plumes that you can find, I believe Crest is the best one. So if you find Crests, and if you don't want to search for the others, you don't have to. Once you find Crest from the Voidplumes, I would basically stop searching for Voidplumes because all of the others are worth like 500 to 1,000. Crest is worth 2,000. So in terms of just being a little bit efficient there, you might just be better off getting Crests and then just calling it a day if you want to. Don't get me wrong. As you're doing this the first couple of times, grab every Voidplume that you can. But down the line, if you want to be a little bit more efficient with your time, just grab the Crest, grab Melica's Quill, and grab the Voidshells Pinion. Again, this is like a little bit later down the line. That guy dealt with. That's that guy dealt with.
To Daddy Parvo's empty hand. You sent them running.
Yeah, we did. Right, so what happens here is when you complete the mission, in order to go and get to the extract a little bit quicker, it will basically go ahead and spawn these kind of orbs as well. We're not going to take it just yet, but whenever you are ready, it'll teleport you basically back to the very front. Crests aren't the highest tier. Okay, so let me go and clear this up because you've got some confusion here. Out of all of the plumes that you can find in the mission, Crest is the highest tier. It is. The only 3 plumes that you can find in a mission goes from, yeah, I know, right, thank you. Okay, sorry, I can't have people misquoting, okay? Crest is not the highest tier, but out of the 3 that you can find, Crest is the highest tier. Melica will give you Quill. Bounties will give you Quill. You can also go and trade for Quill as well, don't get me wrong. And then Pinion is the highest tier, which is from Void Angels, Dormant Void Angels, not from Ravenous Void Angels, because Ravenous Void Angels will also go ahead and give you Quills as well. Okay? Right. Just make sure everyone's up to scratch. Can't have any miscontext inside my chat. Can't have that. It's not what we're here for. Right. So keep looking, see if I can get any more here. But again, like I said, if you've got the crests, you're going to end up getting things like veins and whatnot, okay? So it's just like, it's not as, sorry, well, veins is actually fine. Downs are not as fine. Well, sorry, that sounds, oh, Voidplume downs down is not as fine. So that was taken out of context. Sorry, that was bad. Sorry, guys. That's not what I meant. Right, okay, so let's continue over here. So we got another one here. Again, secondary weapons deal critical hits. I mean, we just had this one earlier, but again, these are the Lohk surges. Now we get the critical hits. Lovely jubbly, off you go. I was hoping that would be a different one that I can go and show you there. So a few more enemies. So I can go ahead and leave, but again, there is more Voidplumes to go ahead and acquire. I might as well just spend as much time as I can showing like the tile set and where I can go and Voidplumes, because if it helps you guys go ahead and find it in the future, then this was worth doing, right? Okay. Oh, been knocked over there. Oh, smash all of this, smash all of that. Couple of enemies above me. We'll deal with them in a minute. Actually, we'll deal with them now. So it looks like I can go under here, and I believe it's behind this thing. So when you get this tile set like that, look at this and go behind it. There's a vent here, and then this vent. Oh, I got my first Entrati Lanthorn. So this is quite a rare material right now. Oh, don't say that. Never mind. Just ignore what that says. Spoilers. Right, so you can also go ahead and drop down here, and you can go behind these vines as well. And you can see, is there a bit more lore in this one? I think there's lore in this one, but look at that. There's Vallis, and look, they're putting nice through his eyes. They knew. Don't worry. Lotus dealt with him. That's what that matters. We dealt with him. So let's head back up here. Zariman's got a lot of rich history towards it, which is very, very cool. Grab all of those. Seems like there's one above me. Smash that. So like I said, like as you're doing this the first couple of times and whatnot, you're really gonna have to explore, but I think it's fine to explore, you know. But then you'll start to get to a stage where you don't need to explore when you start getting certain warframes that can just do this stuff for you. Now if you happen to have played Mag, congratulations, you do have something that's pretty cool. Mag's augment on her first ability is an augment called Greedy Pull. What does this actually mean? If you break a loot container over there, but you don't want to run over it to go get the loot, you can actually use Mag's first ability to pull the loot into you. So it's a very good ability. Now, also, Mag's Pull is also a subsumable ability on the Helminth, which means other Warframes can also get that and its augment. But if you did go and start with Mag as well and you don't have the Helminth ready, don't worry, at least you've got Greedy Pull, which is kind of cool. That rhymes, but it didn't mean to. So, can you hear that ringing? Which means we now know there's a Zariman Accolade somewhere. There it is there. There's a Zariman Accolades, which means there's going to be a Cephalon Melica around here who needs the Zariman Accolades. So we're going to go and pick this one up. And yes, she is over here. Put that in. That's another quill, baby. That's another 2,500 standing. This is the longest exterminate known to man. I've been in here for 28 minutes. This is the longest exterminate ever. What in the world? Oh my god. And this part's kind of cool because you can kind of come outside the Zariman inside this area. Oh, that's an amber star. Wait, I've got six cyan stars and 1 amber star as well. So you can see just how worth it is though, just exploring. But yeah, look at this. You're outside the Zariman 10 there. Look at that. It's so cool. Yeah, we know that we can't move the Zariman because it's kind of like a plug, if you will. So we can't really afford to move it. So that's 7 out of 8 Voidplumes. So I'm almost done with all of the Voidplumes now as well. And again, that'll be worth it down the line when I need to start turning those in for standing. So take your time, man. You know, just explore. Like, look down here. What's down here? What's going on? You know, have a little look around at like different things and where you can go, like behind this over here, and see what's going on over there. So yeah, just explore as much as you can with the Zariman ship. It's definitely worth exploring. I think I must have just missed it then, but I think I'm done for now. I just missed. I must have gone. Oh no, wait! I didn't actually explore over there to my right. Just need to remember. Wait, did I actually go? No, I didn't. Yeah, so this will be the last area. Okay, this area is actually pretty cool. If you're ever looking for a Void Angel, you can find a Void Angel inside this area, which is... Oh no, this is not the area I'm thinking of. No, it's not. Never mind. This is not the area I'm thinking of. No, you won't find a Void Angel here. So there's going to be 1 Void Plume in this area. So another star. Are you kidding me? 8 stars in 1 mission. 8 cyans and 1 amber. So technically, yeah, 8 stars. So, oh, here's another one. So abilities use no energy and cast faster. So if I press my 4, look how quick that is. And it doesn't cost me anything. So I can just... And then Lohk Surge, you can see it up there, and then that's going to time out soon. That guy did not stand a chance. Excuse me. So there's something above me. Let's just check over here real quick. There's nothing on this floor, and then there's things here. Okay, so it looks like it's on the floor above me, so let's go up. Oh, no, that's the Lohk Surge. That's that. Right, so it has to be that thing over there, I would assume. It's not. Did I miss anything? That's the Lohk Surge. I have been trolled. Okay, well, I mean, I got some stars and stuff, so it's still worth it, but it's not in that area there, unfortunately. It doesn't go down. No, my vacuum would have picked it up. Oh, did I not search over here then? Oh, wait, did I? No, I did go in there. I don't know. I think I've just gone past it at some point, or it's in a corner somewhere. I'm not going to spend all this time backtracking just for one Void Plume, because like I said, when it comes to the Void Plumes that you can find on the grounds, as long as you've got Crest, you're in a good spot, okay? So that's 2,000 standing. That is 2,500 each. So that's 2,000 each. That's 2,500 each. That's 5,000. Right, so we've already got 10,000, 12,000. That's 500 each. That's 12. That's 13,000, and that's 1,000 each as well. So let's say it was 13. I can't remember. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I got 17,000 standing. Sure, it took 32 minutes, but like we're new to here. Okay, we're allowed to go and use these minutes. All right. So we're going to take this. It'll bring us right back to the entrance, and we can go and leave whenever we're ready. Lovely. So I showed quite a few different things in there. I showed you all of the Voidplumes. I showed you Cephalon Melica. I showed you some secrets in the tile set. There was lore things you go and get, and I showed you an angel. Not too bad, right? Not too bad for a first run going on there. And we got 7 hyacinth stars. Oh my god, with 7 cyan stars and 1 amber star. That's something that you're not going to get that often. So embrace it whilst it's there. Let me turn the light on. You guys, there we go, because I don't want the episode to get too dark. There we go. Right, yeah, then. So our goal now is just going to clear out the rest of the missions. So I'm not really going to be like super focused on. Well, actually, I'll tell you what we can go and do. We might as well. So you can always just TP to people as well. We're going to want to go to Yonta. We can exchange. Right, 1 pinion's just going to go and get me the ranking. I don't mind that, because I don't mind just going in fighting Void Angels anyway, so it doesn't bother me. If I was you guys, maybe use things like Downs or Veins or Crest if you want to, and save your pinions, especially if you struggle with the Angels early. I'm not going to struggle with them, so I'm going to go and take the ranking. And when I'm done ranking there, I think I go to Quinn. And then I go to Holdfast Standing, and I click rank up. So I need 3 more Void Plume Downs, and then I can go ahead and rank up with the Zariman Standing. Okay, so then I'm going to be doing that. And again, you can also go ahead and get particular. I think you just get quills from completing these, don't you? I believe every time you complete these, you get quills. So that's what that reward is at the top. So you're guaranteed 3 quills for completing this one mission, right? But as you complete it, you can also go ahead and get cycled rewards. In this case, I could also go ahead and get a crest as well. So I get 3 for completing it if I kill 150 enemies during the Void Armageddon. And then as it lands on the cycle and I complete it, I could also go and get a crest as well. So if you are looking for more quills as well, you can also go and get quills from here. So sometimes, like, if it's just like a low tier, so like it rotates every 1 hour. If you find Exterminate like this, and like an angel, and it's tier 1 or tier 2, honestly, just go do it. You should be strong enough to take on like level 60s, so forth. All right. If they're on tier 5, they are level 110s. Take your time, ease yourself into this, okay? But don't worry, you will get stronger from this area. We're gonna start getting Incarnon weapons. We're gonna start getting molt augmented, molt efficiency, so forth. You know, this area is gonna be a big power creep for you guys. All right, so definitely try and spend some time here. It's a good area to be in my opinion. Okay, lovely jubbly. Anyways, let's just continue from where we left off. So now that I've explored this area, I now know that this is an area that I've completed on my star chart, which is good. So I don't have to go ahead and do this one again. So I just got to slowly go through and do all of these. So I'm just going to shut up and go do them. Okay. This one is now Void Flood. So we know what we're doing with this because we're introduced to this during the quest. And again, you could go around and loot if you want to, but I won't be doing that for this mission in particular. I'm just in here to go and get these nodes done again.
This entire ship to avoid flood. Phytoblast is everywhere except for where it should be. Grab some and stuff it in a rupture.
I think I hear
Nearby Phytoblast and bring it to the ruptures.
I do. Look, you see that there? I hear that. Well, I mean, that's 2,500 standing right there. So, although I'm not really looking to do Voidplumes, again, if I can find a Void Angel, I might as well fight it. Give myself some energy back real quick. I think, oh, I actually know where Melica is. Actually, let me just focus on closing this. I'm kind of getting, I'm multitasking and it's not going very well. So like that there is not a Void Angel. I know what, sorry, it is, but it's not a Void Angel you can interact with. You see what I'm saying? That is a Void Angel you can interact with, this one. So we'll go ahead and get to that in a moment. Now let's just focus on getting the objective done.
On to the next. The angels have torn open another rupture. Fill it with Phytoblast before this whole shit goes topsy-turvy.
So our goal is just to make sure that we want to keep the rupture percentage nice and low. So whilst that's 17% right now, let's go and take on another angel.
Phytoblast sealed that rupture.
There is a thing that you can go and skip with them, but I've been told that Dee's actually been told to not go and use Nightwave to go and skip dialogue. Somebody said it was a bannable offense. I don't think it's a bannable offense, but I don't know what's going on. But anyways, I'm not going to go and skip the dialogue for these. Why is it not summoning? I don't know if that source is true, by the way, but just in case. It's going to be a bit hard to multitask this right now. Oh, God. Mostly because I think I can die because I've just got too many enemies here. It's okay, she's actually repositioning. Right, while she's repositioning, I'm going to go and do this. Because she's slowed down right now. Oh, God. Of course she had already dropped.
The angel is trying to retreat into the void so it can heal.
It's 31%, so... Oh, God. Oh. Okay, well, big upsie there. It's 38%. I need to be quicker.
You may notice combat conditions worsening.
Okay, I'm going to focus on the rupture.
That's the way. Break it down, body and soul.
Enemies chill out. I might bit off more than I can chew right now. Oh, now I'm being shot in the back. That's fine. If we die here, that's fine. Just move on. We'll take this. I'm gonna go ahead and grab this because I need to go and speed this up now. I've bit off a little bit more than I can chew, and I'm okay with that. So I'm just gonna go and crack my wrong real quick.
Void floods have a tendency to wash in terrible things. One of those things is approaching. Do be careful.
We'll do.
I do not know where that
Right, we're good now because I've kind of sealed the rupture for now. It's just being overwhelmed by the dart. That dart is a pain in my ass right now. Okay, as long as I can keep a foot, we'll be fine. Hang on, I have to do this because I'm being shot in the back so much. Right, she's gonna TP. I'm gonna drag her over here because I can't keep fighting in that mess. That's better. Right, now let's just try and take her out nice and quick. Just about to go and drop my shield out and shield to my right. That is not helping. God, I'm gonna pull her away again. Always pay attention to your rupture as well on the left hand side, 35%. Don't let that get too high. Don't mind dying during this either. It's okay to die.
Something just changed. Any fighting difficulties to report?
Oh, I missed the reloads. Fine.
Yes! It won't be shrugging that off.
Right, so they've got Corpus Rangers in here right now. They're trying to make the mission a bit more difficult. I'm out of ammo on the heck, which is actually not good. I don't think I can do this. Hang on, I'm gonna have to deal with the units. See if I can get some ammo. I mean, I could try and take her on with melee. I've never really done that before, but we'll give it a shot. My broken wall's pretty good, so... that might have actually just been better to do than the other thing, so we'll take that. We need to go ahead and focus on a rupture now. No! Enough? Whew. Not even close. Oh, I didn't show you guys about the Lunaro fields. I forgot about it. That's what we're in right now, is the Lunaro fields. So I'm just going to go and close another one so we can just chill out a little bit. I can also technically go ahead and leave, so I can just go and get out of here. But this is what happens when you're not closing these ruptures. Let me show you the Lunaro thing as well. Like I said, Lunaro is a PvP thing that you can go and do. Kind of like a handball type game mode. Okay, there we go. Right, I've got that under control. It was a little bit messy there. It was a little bit scrappy, but... Right. Okay, so that was a little bit hectic for a second, but yeah, there's this like little area that we're in right now. It's got like a goal there and so forth. I don't actually know. There it is. So you can pick this up. You just play a little bit of Lunaro if you really want to. You can throw it in the middle. Yeah, first time. There's a little Easter egg type thing that you can go and do there. But Lunaro is kind of like I said, it's like the handball kind of game modes that you can go do in PvP if you really want to. Anyways, I think I'm done here, right? We're just trying to mess about. Oh, there was a Cephalon Melica somewhere where I can go and get my it was somewhere earlier, right? It was up here, and it was this thing here. Good memory. And I think Cephalon Melica is over here. It's not this Melica. Interesting. Which Melica is it then? Since it was closer to this, she might be over here actually. There she is. Pop that in. Take the quill, and then hibbity dibbity dop. Anyways, that's the Void Flood mission done there. So we're completing that. We're done there, right? We don't need to be like completely endless whilst doing that. We can just go in, get what we need, and then go get out, okay? Okay, excellent. So, Pinion Quill, not too bad. A little bit of a overload during that mission, so at least I know like how much I can kind of like bite off and chew per se. But I do need more like downs and other things if I want to go and rank up. So we've done that as well. So my goal is just go and complete all of these real quick and just go and get that done as well. So Cascade, Armageddon, and Mobile Defense. Let's go and just do Mobile Defense to get out of the way. Yeah, I can take questions now if you guys got any questions. Hey, bud, I've been watching your videos recently. Helped me out a lot. I just started playing. Yeah, thank you, Ashton. I appreciate it, dudes. That's what these videos are all for, is to try and just help you guys get into the game. I know Warframe can be a little bit confusing at times. So my goal is just to try and explain things and hopefully show you guys what it's like with no smoke and mirrors, okay? No smoke and mirrors here. Other people will just edit stuff out because they want to look good. I'm not willing to do that. I'll show you all my mistakes. I'll show you how I correct my mistakes as well. What's your end goal with this? To get you guys to Still Path. My goal is to get you guys to Still Path. Once you guys are at Still Path, you guys are kind of at like what we consider end game. My job's done. You guys aren't really as newer players now. You'll still have questions and you'll still not be like super strong just yet, but you'll be at Still Path, and from there onwards now you need to start focusing on builds, and that's where I come in, because that's what I love doing, is builds. That's where most content creators are right now, you know, just doing all the builds and stuff. So don't worry, there's plenty of builds out there to go and help you guys with Still Path. But I'm gonna get you guys into arbitrations, and then once they're done arbitrations, I get you in Still Path, and then I let go of your hands. My baby Tenno have grown up, and I'm proud of them. Jesus, my shooting was awful there.
Job done. On to the next.
Would you recommend players to farm the Parallax from Orokin Eye at this point? I mean, there's yes and no. Again, you could just loot Limbo or loot Zaku. So for those who don't know, the Parallax with the Orokin Eye is extremely good with like support charges. It's really nice. Yes, if you want to. I don't know what I was going to say. It's just if you want to. It's good. It's very good. Very good. It will basically mark Voidplumes, sculptures, stuff like that. There is also another thing that can do it, which is the Helminth ability called Golden Instinct, which can also go ahead and mark sculptures, for example. But Golden Instinct's not really typically worth it, just due to how long it takes to kind of go. The Orokin Eye is worth it because it marks like 250 meters around you or something like that. If not, like I said, you could just loot Limbo, loot Zaku, and you'll be fine. I'm still a beginner, but I'm at Still Path because of Nadarak. Yes, Nadarak, the bow that you're going to get from completing the new war, is a very good bow. Well, I'm also going to show you that you can just get there with the Heck, and you can get there with your first Warframe. If I ever do like a 2025 series, I could go and show you that I would just do the exact same, and I could do it with Mag. I could do it with Excalibur. Like, there's just certain play styles that you need to go ahead and adopt. So there's another angel there, but I'm not really going to take that angel on because I learned my lesson from last time. Better off taking it on in like exterminate missions right now because I don't want to lose this. Or I finish this, then I take it on. Oh, yeah, sorry, I've actually just noticed it's Grineer enemies now. It's not Corpus enemies anymore. So it looks like Grineer are now occupying the Zariman and invading, and the Corpus have rotated. It's only just dawned on me I'm fighting the Grineer. Right, 2, 1. Okay, so we're done with this. Then what you could go and do now is fight the Void Angel. If there's just too much going on, try to leave the Angel till last if you need to, okay? Right now, I don't need to go and take it on because I'm just going to try and whiz through these. If I need to farm Void Angels off episode, I will go and do it. There's not an awful lot that I need to typically farm for per se. I just need to go and farm for more Voidplumes if I want to go and get like the Latum and stuff like that. I just want to go and quickly check.
This place is your home. Don't go bothering me about. Okay, tool up.
I need one more Quill and I need some more Void Gel orbs to go and get the Latum. It would be nice if I can try and go and get the Latum for like next episode. Problem is, if the Latum takes 24 hours to craft, which I think that it does, I'd have to rush it. So maybe I won't rush it for next episode, but it would be nice to go ahead and show you guys Incarnon weapons. That's my goal, is to go and talk about Incarnon weapons, because as of right now, currently in Warframe, Incarnon weapons are some of the best weapons that you can possibly obtain. They are just absolutely crazy good to go ahead and have. All right. Anyways, let's go back to navigation. We're just going to try and like go through these now. So now we got Void Cascade and Void Armageddon. I would prefer doing Cascade, so I'm just going to go and get. I always like to try and get. If you ever like grinding through things, try and leave some favorite stuff, some stuff to look forward to last. It will just change your mentality when you're doing it. So I'm going to go and do Armageddon because I'm not the biggest fan of Armageddon. I don't think it's bad. I just think it could be improved. Just my 2 cents.
That's waking the angels. Deploy armaments and
kind of wish turrets, you know, I wish you could kind of set turrets up a bit more, and I wish they didn't have a 2-minute timer, for example, and more variety in like different turrets and stuff like that, because I think it's a kind of, I think Armageddon's a pretty cool game mode. I'm just not the biggest fan of it. Not the biggest fan of it. Jesus, Cavalero yaps. He's a yapper, chat.
You got some Argosine. Go build.
So yeah, this first turret, this first turret would be good against Grineer. The second turret would be good against Corpus when the Corpus like come in. Do you know what I mean? Because they have shields, so the magnetic's good against shields. Grineer have ferrite armor, so this is good against the armor. Well, I say ferrite armor nowadays, they just have armor. The Parallax set is about 15 plat on the Warframe market. Oh, okay, so if you can go and buy it, just buy it. We're all good. All we gotta do is just hold this. I'm actually on Steel Path, but I'm a little stuck on what I should do for progression wise on Steel Path. For progression on Steel Path, I guess I will get to helping you out with that when we get to helping you out with that. Try to keep it relatively as spoiler free for now. So this is currently episode 11. I think this series is going to come to a close potentially around episode 15, I think. So we're not really we're closer towards the end than we are the beginning by a long shot. My next 2 quests I've got to go and do is the Viri Paradox. And after the Viri Paradox, I've got Whispers in the Wall. This episode, we go and complete Angels of Zariman. So that's all done.
Construction complete.
And yeah, you know, we're looking pretty good. What I'm asking is, what should I do? I know what you're asking, but I'm not going to answer what you're asking during this episode. I understand what you're asking, but what you're asking is ahead of the episode curve. So I'm not answering that. I just said that. If it's anything to do with what we're not doing, I will not be answering it. Not on a live episode, because there are people who are watching these episodes who have not done that, and it's not fair that I start talking about particular things that they haven't even heard or seen yet. Now, the Still Path is one thing I don't mind mentioning, but I don't want to go into the Still Path and talk about every single little thing and where you should be going and what you should be doing, because that's not fair to those who are watching. It's just not fair. That's what this series is about. It's about new players. If you're at Still Path, you're not a new player. You're not a new player. I'll get to you guys when I get to you guys. I'll cover all veterans and what you guys can do a bit later. I did not mean to build that. I was on the wrong exo damper then. I got a little bit worried. There is a new patch coming soon, yes. I will be focusing on the new patch, but I will have the entire story done before the new patch, which means if it goes from episode 15 to 16, I can actually include everything in the new patch on this new series. I can just cover it in an episode. It's called Comey and the Five Fates. It actually comes out during this episode. What I'm doing right now actually comes out October 2nd. This episode is currently September 28th or something like that. So it's only round the corner. So I will be focusing on the new update for my main account and getting builds done and getting other things done and just covering all of the new content. But that's a whole different thing, so don't worry about that right now. New players don't really need to worry about coding the 5 fates.
Trying to retreat into the void so it can heal. Follow it and stop it.
You just got the prelude to war. Should you hold off on Viri Paradox? My opinion, yes. I'm gonna backtrack to episode 1 in the comment sections. And I'm going to make sure that I update that. I'm going to give you guys like a direction of where you should really be going. I really do not think any of you guys should have done Viri Paradox before.
Brace for a fresh wave.
The only time you do Viri Paradox is before Whispers in the Wall. That is it. You get it so early. I still disagree with the organization of it. I feel like there's things that you will see in Viri Paradox that don't make any sense. But you've seen them, if that makes sense. But you haven't seen them. That's what I mean. It's so bizarre. Like, you've met them in the game, but because they've decided to make it more accessible earlier, you haven't really technically seen them. So, yeah. We'll get to the very paradox next episode, and as I'm in the very paradox, I will fully break down why and what you are seeing, and hopefully it will make sense. Okay?
And keep them purged so they can stop the Cascade getting out of hand. That possessed Exilizer is spitting out contamination. Use your
missed that.
power to purge it. Oh, that got their attention. Enemy forces moving to your location. Void Cascade losing steam. Marking a possessed Exilizer. Deal with it while you still can.
Yeah, bear with me, mate. Have an insane clearance right now. Better also not overwhelm myself right now, but just to do these, like, if I can, a little bit one at a time.
Those void nightmares are hell-bent on one thing: manifesting more nightmares.
God, I keep getting shot in the back right now. Okay, we're looking good.
Spent Exilizer has been retired.
Cool. So that's that one done.
Cascade is growing out of control. Exilizer purged.
We're good, we're good. Hurt, but we're good. These dots that are hurting me more than anything right now.
Possessed Exilizer located.
Being shot from behind constantly is just gonna be pain. I'm gonna try and see if I can do two at once. The dart. I think I die there. Oh no, I don't. Oh, we are just about holding on right now. If you ever, again, there's no pride in this. If you guys are ever running this stuff solo, do not be afraid to group up with other players to make your experience easier.
Those manifestations away from the Exilizers.
Again, you are supposed to be here, but if you're just a little bit weaker right now because you didn't farm as much, that's okay. Don't worry about it. You're a little bit weaker, so who cares, all right? Don't let yourself be put down or put off just because you're a bit weaker right now. Get the help that you need. Find another team. Benefit from being in a team until you're strong enough, and then if you want to go back to being solo, you can do that, all right?
We're down an Exilizer, working on backups. Contamination spreading.
Get off me. He just stagger locked me. That was really annoying. I have lots of energy. Want that gun? Which gun do you want? I can't remember if the rotation is I take 4 and I'm good. was gonna say, I know I die here because I'm just getting constantly dotted.
Just lost an Exilizer to possession. Get it back.
Yeah, trying to work on it.
Levels going in the wrong direction. Now the Exilizer's purged. Any casualties you inflict within its field will bring the contamination.
The good thing about me dying there is I get ammo back. See, I'm trying to fight with my back to the wall right now, though, just to make sure that I'm okay. It's the slash ticks right now that is absolutely wrecking me, because I still have fast acceleration on because it's still a good mod in the early game. But this is what I mean by like how it starts to fall off. Yeah, so it's just full rotation. I can just leave. So yeah, it gets a little bit rougher there towards the end. See how like the fast acceleration mods helped us so much at the beginning. But now when I'm getting dotted constantly, I'm not being able to regen my shields. At that point, I'd be better off going for like shield gating purposes, building up redirection, whatever else I need, maxing out my vitality, start working on survival a bit higher. So the good thing is now I've now done every single one of those missions that I need to go and do. One sec. Lovely jubbly. So I've done all of those right now. Absolutely fantastic. We're now up to date, okay? Which is huge. So from there, my advice would now be to start ranking your standing as you can, okay? So when we go to hold fast standing, we're gonna go towards rank up. We're looking for more downs on top of it as well. So at this point, we're just gonna have to go ahead and explore. We don't have any other ways going to help us just yet. We got no loot Limbo, we got no loot Zaku, we got no Parallax, Orokin Eyes. We've got nothing that can, we got no Golden Instinct. We got really nothing that can help us right now. So the best thing for us to go ahead and do is to, and this is where I would leave you guys with this kind of like objective, is for you guys to go ahead and focus on ranking up. So where is it? Trade in Voidplumes. Try and get, oh no, not that. It's not that, sorry. Well, you can trade in Voidplumes, that's fine. But try and start collecting Voidplumes. Start doing your bounties, get more quills. Start finding where Cephalon Melica is, get more quills. Try and find some crest veins and downs if you can. Get pinions from the Void Angels. Remember, not Ravenous. Ravenous will give you quills. Dormant will go ahead and give you the pinions. Start just collecting a good amount of these. And like I said, you can trade over here as well. So alloy plates and landfawns, I can go ahead and get that, but I don't have many landfawns, and I will need those for helmets, so I'm gonna go and hold on to those as well. All right, so more resources. So I guess for now what we want to go and do is try and get, let me see what I'm missing, and as you're ranking, try and get the Latum to start off with. So I need 3 more Voidgel orbs. That's literally all I need, right? I'm gonna take the, oh, I can't even take, oh wait, you have to be MR14. Oh my god. Okay, change the plan. Huge thing that you guys now need to go ahead and do. That is, I did not know it was MR14. Oh my god, I'm nowhere near that. So I won't ever be able to show you guys this on this account, which is really, really sad. I'm so sorry, because I will not get MR14 on this account. I'm stuck at MR8. I have no reason to go any further than that, okay? So I will show you Incarnon weapons in the final episodes. I will make a note of it. I'm not going to show you what I'm showing it in the final episode, so bear with me. Okay, yeah, I've made a note of that, so that's really good as well, okay? So, yeah, the final episode is going to be like a huge kind of FAQ, Q&A type thing, so forth. There will be Incarnons, so if you want to learn more about Incarnons, what Incarnons to go for, where are all of the Incarnons, where you're farming them, so forth, yada, yada, yada. All of that's going to be happening there as well. When it comes towards other things, when it comes towards other things like Eidolons, Orb Mothers, the isolation vaults, there's a plethora of even how to mod, what mods you're looking for, arbitrations, yada yada. There's so much going to do, but that's all in the final episode. So it'll just be basically me jumping around, showing you like all of these systems that when I sell you, they are heavily farmable. They are heavily farmable. So keep that in mind as well, okay? Anyways, for now, I mean, you can rank them up, but that's mostly all you're doing. I think we're kind of done with Angels of Zariman for now, honestly. I think that's roughly whereabouts we are. So bear with me right now.
You have new quests in your codex.
I know I do, Lotus. I know I do. So yeah, we've kind of done all of that, so that's fine. So this is what I was talking about, the ships. You see how, like, if I scroll out a little bit, in the background is a Corpus Capital cruise ship, which means Corpus are not occupying it. In the foreground that we see here, there is a Grineer capital ship, which means that the Grineer are currently occupying it. Again, an easier way for you guys to always go and see. I mean, you could just hover over it and it'll tell you anyways, but you get the idea. It's just a little visualization thing that you can go and see there. Anyway, so that's all like the Zariman kind of done and maxed out. I'll tell you what I can go do though, is I did think that we would actually have time to go ahead and do some other stuff. So let's get some other stuff done. This is going to be kind of exciting because I've been holding off these things for quite a while. Let's actually really start to complete some of these planets and these other things that I've been wanting to go and show you guys for quite a hot minute. This is where this to-do list comes in. So next episode is going to be the Deviri Paradox. Okay, we want to go ahead and get that done. It's going to be quite a biggish episode. It'll be anywhere between like 2 to 3 hours potentially of everything Deviri related. Okay. From now onwards, what we can go ahead and do is after that'll be episode 12. Episode 13 will be Whispers in the Walls. Okay, and then that then leads into like episode 14 where we'll clear up some other stuff. Okay, we could do things like Jade Shadows, we could do things like Lotus Eaters, might even do Deadlock Protocol, Howl of the Kubro. I know Howl of the Kubro I still haven't done up until now because it's not a main story, so it's not super important, but we can try and get like, I'll have to backtrack to some other things. I know it's a bit messy, it's a bit unorganized, forgive me. Otherwise these episodes would go to like episode 25 if I did everything in order and did absolutely every single little thing that I did when I approached it. But some stuff you'll go ahead and unlock and you can't really do it until you get a little bit further anyways, so you have to backtrack. I know that's a little bit unorthodox to some people. They're not going to like that. It's like, okay, well, what episode does he talk about this? Sorry, it's a bit harder for me to go ahead and show you all of that, but yeah. Anyways, let's go ahead and cover some of this other stuff here. So we're now going to go in order from some stuff that I've left off on. So Jupiter, Ropalolyst. Now Ropalolyst is something that you gain access to when you first meet Vallis, okay? When Space Mom kind of gets taken away from us, because we've already shown all of that. So we're going to be going backwards. This is where the story is at this point, okay? We are a lot further than that. We're at Angels of Zariman, so we've done New War, we've done all of that. We kind of know what's happening. But prior to that, this is when you could have done this. Forgive me, I should have done it there and then. I forgot about it. Also, I just didn't have a good amp. I only had Moat amp. Do not do this with Moat amp. So we can see Natar here.
Dreams, guided by ghosts. A voice, a void lurks inside you. Its purpose not yet shown. But what am I? My father was a farmer. My mother?
My father was... Sorry. I forgot about that dialogue line. When you farm this, my father was a farmer is probably one of the funniest things you will hear. Just every time.
Change their light. Creativity. Pride.
Oh god. So, yeah, you will want to be farming this mission. You will want to be farming this mission quite a fair bit.
I was born.
My father was a farmer. Oh, the PTSD hit me so hard then.
And swallow the pitch eggs of their war machine, the Tenno. But when I saw your Tenno
okay, so this is going to be the Ropalolyst. It has been so long since I've done this fight. Please bear with me, okay? I will problem solve as I'm going. I'm hoping I'm strong enough. The tar yaps a lot during this, so just expect that, okay?
Reprogrammed to destroy my family, my people.
This is the 4th Eidolon that we get introduced to.
My family. Together, we will overcome the flaws of our light.
So,
Our creation.
the goal...
With them, like
I'm just going to see if this is... Natar, can you just shut up? The goal is we're going to pay attention... Okay, cool, she shut up. Right, goal is, just for now, oh god. I'm just gonna mute them all because I can't deal with this. Okay, so the goal is, we're gonna try and get towards these like pylon type things over here. Now there's 3 of them, okay? So let's just go ahead and start on it and see what this looks like right now. If you can just stop shooting me, we're gonna go and jump onto one and you'll see that it goes towards the end. Now, if I just slow down, let's not speed this up. I wanna show you the mechanics. The idea is you wanna avoid these electric things, okay? If you don't avoid them, this is what happens. okay, you'll basically get knocked off and you've got to redo it, okay? So you want to go ahead and avoid them. So just have a little look ahead of you. Take your time if you need to. There's no rush here. You can either do this in like 2 seconds, or you could do this in 2 minutes. It doesn't matter as long as you get it right, okay? When you get towards the end, the Ropalolyst is going to move. What's going to happen is the Ropalolyst is going to beam, and you want to try and hide behind this like glass thing, this like reactor core, if you will. Right, so it's attacking, so I'm just going to kind of jump a little higher. Is there... Wait, there is something for it to hit. What is it that it hits? Oh, no, wait. Is this where... Sorry, give me a second. This might be where I... No? Is this where I... No? You sure it's not where I just get it to beam this? Or do I just get it to hit this multiple times? I could have sworn it's not this, and I think it's this, but I'm going to double check. It's not that. Okay, so then it is what I think it is. Give me a second, I don't want to get beamed. Doesn't help that it's in here because it's currently glitched out. Okay, it is this. I just want to go and double check. So this is where we're going to shoot it with void damage. Again, if you have a Mo Amp, this is going to be pretty tough. So you want to go and remove its shields. When its shield is removed, you want to try and get onto it and then just grab onto it. Okay, I couldn't remember if I needed it to shoot the thing or if I needed it to go into the thing. I need to go into it. So now you can kind of just ride it, and you're going to ride it into this. You can do all the directional controls, but we get it to hit this, and then it's going to go ahead and lower this platform, okay? It's been a hot minute since I've done this fight, so forgive me, okay? Now we got these... Oh, God. We got these amalgams that we want to go and take out. Get rid of the mower, get rid of Hecate. And then get rid of mower. Do I need to do this interval? I can't remember. Do I do this now? I'm gonna assume the answer is no. Can I begin the next part?
But the articulators couldn't handle the stress. What use is such a big...
I'm gonna say no.
So little aim.
It's either this or it's this. I don't know which one it is right now. Ah, get off me! Get off me! Wait, actually get off me. I can't switch to my operator right now. Wait, do I just die? Okay, I couldn't shoot, I couldn't bullet jump, I couldn't roll, and I couldn't switch to operator. Ah, void. Don't worry, I'm just figuring it all out live again. It's been a minute since I've done this. Is it? Oh, is it that? Oh, wait, is it this? Okay, they've got these Synovias on the side. You see this thing here? You want to go and shoot the Synovias. It's coming back to me. It's coming back to me. And then when you break it... Good God, how strong is this thing? Right, when you break it, now you hit this. There we go. I remember the fight now. He's got it back. It's been 5 years since I've done this. I don't know. Right, now you just repeat what you once did. And as you're repeating it, it's getting harder each time. Jump over that. Give myself some energy back. So yeah, when we got the Sirocco, doing this is a lot easier to come back to. We'll grab onto this. And then it's just a rinse and repeat from here. So that's the mechanics. Forgive me, it took a little bit of time to go ahead and just get back towards it. So I can kind of just fly him around, look around, whatever I want to go and do. Drive him into that. Boom, there you go. This is the hardest part for me, is surviving against the amalgams. Proton Pulse. I just don't want to get grabbed by it, like, in the slightest. We're going to keep our distance. Do that. We're going to shoot through the... Oh, no, we're not, because we need to go and break the Synovia. Where's the other... So there's one Synovia here. gonna suck. I might need to die on purpose to go and get more ammo in a moment. See his health bar slowly being whittled down right now. Can you like, thank you. Okay. Oh god, get there, get there, get there, go, 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 go. Right, so that's that. Right, whilst he's crying about it,
Ropalolyst, my other flesh,
you do this and just get straight on over.
a new way for a new kind.
Stay behind the shields, give myself some energy for the next part. Give myself a good reload here as well. And then jump up, grab it. Okay, now you can see the pattern of it right now, so we're looking really good. So to start off with, the idea is you want to go and get over to one of the pylons. When you've got over to one of the pylons, shoot the Ropalolyst. Then jump onto the Ropalolyst, drive it into this. When you're done driving it into this, break its synovia, then go ahead and... Hello? 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 What? Oh, I might have just been on it for too long. I think I was just on it for too long. Oh, do I need it charged? That's what it is. Oh, okay, so I'm missing the mechanic, forgive me. So I need it to be charged. Then when it's charged... You stop. Then when it's charged, I bring it into... Ah! You can never keep me down. Wait, he is actually going to hit me here. Oh my god. Give me more energy real quick. Come here. Yeah, so charge the reactor, then throw it in. I knew there was something to do with the reactor and it shooting it. Can't remember why that was. Anyways, there you go. Then it goes into it. My goodness. Hey, I would say still not bad for how many years I've not done this, right? I don't know. I'm going to give myself a compliment, okay? And now we got all of these sentients here. They're like, hey, what it do? You mind if we go ahead and say hello? You're like, no, that's not very kind of you. Please don't do that. Now I think you just shoot it. Better off just shooting this right now. There we go. And then that is the Ropalolyst fight. Grab my loot there at the ends. And then here, you just basically got to go ahead and get out. And it's quite easy to go and do.
And returns the rest.
I think if I
will dig no grave. I will plant
do this
no
correctly.
stone. Only conceive a plan for our new home.
That one, and then it just falls all the way down. There you go. Nice things. Just 2 jumps we need to go and do, okay? Mission complete. We are now introduced with quite a few things. So we've now got a Wisp blueprint. Now, Wisp is a Warframe that you can go ahead and farm for. And just real quick, is she worth farming for? Is she worth farming for? Good question. What a great question that you asked me right there, saying, hey, Clarke, I really need to know, is Wisp a good Warframe? I'll tell you what. No, she's not a good Warframe. She's absolutely not. She's a great Warframe. She is so goddamn good. If you enjoy support related builds and so forth, my god, having her in a team is so damn well. Like, there's never an instance in the game where I don't want to Wisp in my team. Very, very rare that I'm like, let's take something else. It's like, no, I got a Wisp in my team. I'm pretty much good. Her first ability is called Reservoirs. This first one up here. Basically, it can give you extra health. It can give you health regen. It can go ahead and give you movement speed. It can go ahead and zap nearby enemies with electric. So minor crowd control. It can, what else can it do? It can, did I say attack speed? I think I did, or whatever it was. Fire rate as well. It's so good. Breach surge is really good as well. When a Wisp is really good. Her pass, if she jumps, she's invisible. So just by jumping, she's now already got one of the best survival methods, which is stealth. So she just jumps and she's invisible. It's crazy. She's so good. But we also got these things here. These are called Amalgam mods. So these are new mods that we've also unlocked, and we will get them from farming this. Don't care, Orders, be quiet. So we have got Amalgam mods now, a brand new mods. Go ahead and work towards. Now, one of the Amalgam mods that I personally recommend for you guys to go and get is Amalgam Organ Shatter, more so than anything else right now. But Amalgam mods are mods that we already have in the game, but another variant of them that also go ahead and give passives and sets. So for example, we're going to read this one, Thrax body count. Do I even have Thrax body count? No, I don't. But the idea here is that when we go to rank this up, we get combo duration, which is great. So that's for our melees. But we also go ahead and get fire rate to our secondary weapons. So the idea is that this mod goes on melees, but it goes on a Thrax melee as well. So we have to put it on the melee weapon called Thrax. We get combo duration for the Thrax, but now just by wielding the Thrax, we now get fire rate for our secondary weapons. So you can now use Thrax as like a passive, if you will, if you enjoy secondary weapons. See what I'm saying? And then melee kills blast and stagger enemies in 15 meters. Also another little passive thing to go and throw in towards it. So they're very like unique little things that you can go and get on there. Some of them require specific weapons. Some of them are just generic mods. Again, Organ Shatter exists in the game, which is this one here. There's one called Amalgam Organ Shatter, which actually gives you 5% less on critical damage. Okay, sorry, someone's actually just told me something and they are correct. Anyways, let me just explain this. So Amalgam Organ Shatter gives you 5% less critical damage, but it gives you heavy attack wind-up speed, which is really good if you're doing heavy attack builds. Although you're getting less critical damage, the quality of life that you're getting is way worth it. But yes, sorry, that is actually a fair point. I've forgotten about it. So what can also happen is every so often there is an event that pops up, and the event is not here. The event is called, there it is. Oh, it is here. It's called Thermia Fractures. Now, if you go ahead and do Thermia Fractures, do you see it there? Oh, actually, you should really be doing this. Sorry, forgive me. Amalgam Shotgun Barrage, Amalgam Serration, Amalgam Barrel Diffusion, and Amalgam Organ Shatter. These mods are actually pretty damn good. Sorry, I actually thought you got them from the Ropalolyst. You do not. So not only do you get Amalgam mods from the Ropalolyst, but you also get Amalgam mods from Thermia Fractures. Should I just go do a Thermia Fracture? I guess it won't take me too long to go do it, surely. I might as well go ahead and do it. I don't really need to hold your hand during these ones because like Ghoul Purge comes up as well as an event, and I've not shown Ghoul Purge on this series because I just don't think I need to hold your hand with Ghoul Purge. It's kind of straightforward, to be honest. Thermia Fractures is a introductionary mechanic to one of the Orb Mothers though. So me kind of covering it now is not a bad idea. You see these things over there? You're looking for those things. So whenever you can go ahead and find this coming out here, you want to head over towards it. As we can see, Fortuna is forever different since the new war. It's looking ever like grim, if you will. Let's get over towards this. Does it start just by me being next to it? Yes. So this is to do more so with the Exploiter Orb Mother. We haven't actually took on either of the Orb Mothers as of right now within the series because, well, more importantly, the first Orb Mother is a bit harder to go and take on. Does this spawn anything here? They're not. You need to call them from the northwest of the map. Oh, yes, you are right. Ah, okay. Oh, this is actually kind of cool. Okay, yeah, sorry, it's been a while. Okay, so what you're going to go and do is you're actually going to look for Exploiter Orb Mother. Now, you guys know where Prophet Taker is because I've shown you before. She's down by this enrichment labs. This is where Prophet Taker sits. Right, but you can't do anything to Prophet Taker. But if you run over here and you're at the back of the Temple of Prophet, you'll find Exploiter Orb Mother. She's a bit strong, so be careful. But underneath her are these Coolant Rachnoids. And the idea is you're going to want this cell from it and then just leg it, okay? Run. That Oh no, I should have marked the Thermia Fracture. I think if I just go back to Fortuna, I can find it. Wait, will it TP me with this? Please do, please do, please do, please do. It does. Excellent. Where's the Thermia Fracture? There it is, over there. So I need the Colon Cell from the Exploiter Orb Mother. And this is actually kind of important, to be honest. It's good that we actually do cover this, because when we do go and fight the Exploiter, this is actually a mechanic that you need to understand. Oh, I forgot about the Exploiter music. So you're going to go and place the canister in the middle, and the idea is we're going to want to go ahead and charge it. Now, the more canisters, the better. So you kind of want to get as many canisters as you can here. I'm just one man, so just leave me alone, okay? I'm going to do it this way for now. And then we're just going to go and protect. Because what is Warframe if there wasn't a defense mission, right? Make sure I protect this as much as I can. It gets a little visual effect overload doing this, in my opinion. But just do your best to protect the canister, okay? I'm not actually going to get much from doing that, to be honest. It's gonna take a while because I'm only doing like the one canister right now, so we're just gonna have to bear with it, okay? And if you bring more canisters, it would be better. So what you would do is I'm gonna die. Oh my god, that beam guy I should have took out. I might lose the canister here. I'm just getting overwhelmed by the sheer amount of enemies. This could go bad. And by could go bad, it is going bad. Worst part is I want to open my map so I can see the enemies and their location a bit better. But if I do that, I'm going to get this, and that doesn't help me. Hyenas. Okay, I think we're actually okay right now. I have pulled myself back into it. I got overwhelmed because there's enemies in every direction, and my goal is to stop enemies from being in every direction. Just focus on one direction if you can, especially if you're playing Volt, and then use your shield to your advantage. So keep hiding behind it, but just clear what's behind you. Almost done, actually, which is really good. I'm surprised I'm actually done here. Make sure shields are on it. Protect it. Give myself some more energy. I got magnetic proc as well, so it was actually worth doing that. Just about got this done. Nice. Right, we got the ceiling. Grab that. And I can't remember what to do with it. I think I turn it into another one, right? Oh, I don't even know if I could do another one. If that's what it's like on one. Don't think my character's quite ready for this. I think I'll just look for another Thermia Fracture, right? Now, if you've got an Archwing, this is like a billion times better. I don't have an Archwing. I should have actually came here with a team is what I should have done. Whoops. Should have came here with a team. I don't... Oh, wait, I've lost it. Oh, no, I haven't. It's there. I don't want to come back with a team, though, because this is a waste of time. I should have just brought a team here, but we're already too late for that. I can try and use the mech, maybe. Maybe the mech might go and help me out. Yeah, it does take 4, right? Yeah, you can either do 4 fishes or you can go ahead and get more coolant claws and put it into 1. I'm going to look for a fisher real quick. I might just have to go and get more coolant. If I could just find a fisher. It doesn't help because I just don't have an Archwing. Oh, God. Maybe this was the wrong thing to show right now. I mean, it's still good that I do it. Yeah, do you know what? I'm just going to start teleporting all over the map and just start seeing if I can just look left and right and see one. If I don't see one, I'll just move. See one? No? Okay, let's just teleport somewhere else. Bye, guys. Don't see one. All right, I'm out over here. Enrichment Labs? Surely there's got to be one around Enrichment Labs now. Nothing? Oh my god. Okay, temple. Oh, I should have just done the 4 cores. It's been a hot minute since I've done this. Alright, let's just use this temple then. Sorry guys, this was a bad example. I generally apologize. I also feel like this is also half not on me. There's just no Thermia fractures right now, which is not helping. There's normally like one here. No, people can't join because I'm on solo modes. If I have to, there's one. If I have to go out and start bringing people in, I'm just not going to do it. Sorry, it's a waste of time at this point. All you guys need to understand is what I'm doing this for. This is Thermia fractures. You basically go ahead and fill these in, these canisters. You fill this in, and then TLDR, that's basically it. I'm going to see if I can do something right now, and this might actually, hopefully, not fail the mission. I'm just going to double check that it won't. So I'm going to drop this one here that's kind of slightly filled in. I'm going to leave a marker here, and I'm going to teleport over there. Oh, I hear her. She's there. Whoops. I was actually closer to her than I thought I was. Anyways, the Explorer there she is. The Explorer always runs around this area. Give myself some energy real quick. So I need more. I'm going to see if I can just try and get more coolant and see if I can hold my ground with the mech. I'm going to grab 2. Grab one with my Warframe, grab one with my Operator, and then I'm just going to dash over here with my Operator. So this is something else that I've not taught inside the game yet, but you can also do this with excavation missions. When you do have your Operator available, you can actually pick up a cell with your Operator. My Warframe's currently holding the cell, but if I teleport my Warframe over to me, it'll drop my Operator cell. So the idea is when I switch, look, see how he's still holding one. So if I go over here and drop this, then here and drop that. See how I've got the cells here with me now, which is great. Okay, she's just over here. I'm going to go and get one more. Not sympathy, that's me. Grab that core, and I'm out. Hopefully she's not going to be in path of this one, because you need to kind of like defend these. If she comes in path of it, there's normally a Thermo Fracture that's closer to her. If she does, oh my god, she could obliterate them. It's scary. It's genuinely scary. Okay, so what I can go and do here is I can also bring my Necromech in, and I'll try and use this as much as I can. Also, my Necromech can benefit from the Void Zone. See what I'm doing here with Zenurig? I can give my Necromech energy as well, so it might actually be able to help me out here. We do, so make sure I've got all of these. Don't roll away. Click. Click. Okay, I only need 3 there. And then what I'm going to go and do is put a shield here, put a shield there, put a shield here. And then I'm going to use this. I'm going to press 2, get into 4. And now we've got Arachnoids to deal with as well. I don't know if I'm going to be able to solo this. I won't lie to you guys. But you see the Thermia fractures going up way quicker now. Oh my god. I can't even take Arachnoids on. As long as nothing's attacking that, I'd rather it attack me. It's okay, it's okay, it's not the end of the world. I'm just gonna sit in this mess and just give myself as much energy as I can and just protect like this. Oh no. Okay, he's the like. Oh, don't knock me over now. No, I should have just sat in it. The Jade Light's gonna push me out of it though, which is really annoying. It's gonna be such a cluster right now, okay? We're gonna make it work. Hold your ground. I don't think I can. I'm just overwhelmed. I didn't say to do that. I said to do this. I just can't. I can't. Anyways, keep doing that. Clearly, I'm overwhelmed. I'm not strong enough on my own to go ahead and do it. Keep doing that, and then you'll go ahead and get Thermia fractures done. Terrible attempt. Hand on my heart. I apologize. But there you go. So at least there's like a bit of a showcase to show you that my character's just not ready on my own. But hey, that's fine. I don't mind losing something if it means you guys can learn something, right? That's what it's all about. But that's basically Thermia fracture as well, okay? And this way you can also go and get the other amalgam stuff. Now, what's actually kind of cool though is that it does have this bar down here, and when this bar does go and fill in, you will go and get bonus credits anywhere and for everything you do in Fortuna, okay? So any kind of like bounties, any kind of like orb mothers, stuff like that as well. You also go ahead and get the bonuses from whatever you're doing in So Fortuna. So as a community, you want like the community to be doing this to increase this towards there, all right? But it only comes around every so often, and as you can see, there's only 4 days left on this one. And then as you go ahead and do it, and as you do go and complete it and get more score, you get more rewards here. So you can even get the Opticore Vandal as a weapon reward as well, okay? But that's just what that is. Obviously, I had a bad run-in, but try and just put yourself on public and see if you can find a group, okay? Don't do what I did. Also, I was on the invite only. I thought I was on solo, so I could have actually just invited people, but never mind. Anyways, so that's that, and that's Ropalolyst. Let's move on, okay? Let's move on. We've done that. So Pluto is Amberless. Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna solo this one as well. I want to show that everything in here is soloable, okay? Just it's whether or not your character's ready for it. So let's go do the assassination. So the way that this works is, and the way that you do Amberless as well, is Amberless requires you to have a Nemo nav beacons. Let me go and show you what those are real quick, and I'll tell you how to go and get them. So they're called a Nemo nav beacons. See these things here? Now, in order to go ahead and get this, you need to go ahead and kill an Amberless when it spawns on the planet Pluto, okay? So it normally comes with, you know how like sometimes ships turn up, like on an outdoor tile set or whatever, especially on like let's just say like you see like with this like an outdoor tile set like mobile defense, see where you can be outside. Sometimes they call in ships for reinforcements and they like bring enemies on ships, right? Sometimes on those ships could be an Amberless, and then the Amberless wait, that's foreign. Oh my god, 2 birds 1 stone. I can show you foreign as well. Oh my god, 2 birds 1 stone. I got so lucky. Let's do Amberless first, because Forid's not going anywhere right now. Forid's is actually the this is where you get the Warframe Nyx, I believe, is from Invasion Missions, which is Forid's. So it's so lucky that I got it right now as well. Oh my god, and there's the muteless added V nav coordinate. So I can technically actually show you muteless added V as well. This is so lucky for this series. I was not going to go out of my way for this. I'm just going to let you guys go ahead and do it, all right? But I can actually go ahead and show you it now, so I might as well. Oh my god, I got so lucky. Right, stop yapping. Let's go do this. You need the nav amino beacons, okay? And you get them from just killing Ambulas, and Ambulas can spawn with a ship, like a reinforcement ship, okay? TLDR. Now that you've got some beacons, I believe you need at least 5 beacons to go ahead and do this. So if you have at least 5 beacons, you're good. And I believe he drops them in increments of 5. So if you go ahead and kill one of them, stop yapping. If you go and kill one of them, you'll go and get 5 beacons. If you kill 2 of them, you'll end up getting 10 beacons, right? Because like they go in increments of 5. Oh, there's throwback as well.
You ingrate. You could have had everything. And now you seek to ruin your mentor's hard work? Your hard work? I didn't design Anemo to be a weapon. And I would have never...
Oh, so it's Anemo, not a Nemo, but whatever.
You always were clever. But you never did have vision. On the contrary, I envisioned this whole venture will come crashing down.
Oh my god, PTSD. Stop! Scramblers, why'd you have to be here? I'm just getting energy for the fight. Scramblers, leave me alone. Alright, so we're going to be going down there, okay?
A terrible miscalculation. You've learned nothing from me.
So when you farm this, the reward that you'll be getting, man, they yap so much. So this is Ambulance there. The reward that you'll be getting from Pluto is Trinity. So you'll be getting the Trinity Warframe if you go ahead and do this. Trinity's good. Trinity's good. So you kill it, and it's like a burster. You kill it, you hack it, and then you're going to defend it, okay? Now, there will be other enemies that are looking to hack this. See this here? Remech Osprey. If I leave it, watch what it's going to do. It's going to just not do what I want it to do. Oh, yeah, there we go. It's going to try and hack it. Okay, well, whatever. It's taking too long. But anyways, just go ahead and get rid of the Ospreys, get rid of the enemies, and just defend it, okay? It's basically like a mobile defense.
A dropship with a special delivery. I haven't felt this good since they rebuilt my larynx.
So we're just chilling right now. Just keep your eye on it. Now you got 3 hack failures in the top left as well, and you got 3 ambulances delivered. So the idea is you need to stop them from hacking, and you need to deliver them. So it's just a mobile defense. It's not an assassination a lot of people like doing. It's very rare to find someone who does enjoy doing this, but hey, it's here anyways. But you might as well go ahead and farm for Trinity, because again, she's pretty good. So these were the ships that I was talking about. Normally those would be like on normal tile sets. It would come down and then it would be like thingy. But as you can see here, yoink. We delivered that over.
You should have finished the job while you had the chance. That ambulance will live to fight another day.
We're hacking them. So the joke's on everyone else. Then that's going to take it over there. Wow, this is there really not enough one? Okay, there we go. Right, another ambulance here. Oh, I thought you died. Can't get my shields. Okay, whatever. This is basically, yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you.
Retrieve that ambulance model before auto destruction kicks in. She can be refurbished.
Another minute that we wait for.
To try and fix the hacked ambulance, don't let them. It's crucial that
I'm not gonna lie, the loadout that I've got I actually really enjoy, because it actually helps you in so many different ways. Like my melee's pretty strong. The R-Tax on the Taxon with the slow is actually really good to do like defense objectives to slow things down. So I am being shot at from this thing now. So I do have to be a little bit cautious of that. It's another thing for you to go and pay attention to. You can move around. Don't be afraid to like move around, but just every so often try and keep your eyes on your Ambulus, okay? 10 more seconds. So cruise ship should be coming in, or the ship should be coming in the seconds. There it is. That's 2 done. Currently none failed, which is great, so I wouldn't. And I think like they can be a little bit, I can't remember which one it is, but you can normally get like more than 1 Ambulus as well. So sometimes there can be like 2 Ambulus. I can't remember what it scales on or how it scales, but yeah. Unless we see 2 Ambulus in here in a second. But we only need 1 of them regardless.
Everything I own, I built. Worked my way to the top of the board for nothing. You create nothing. You earn nothing. You deserve nothing.
Ah, yes.
All we need is 1 more ambulance to be returned to the dropship.
Shoot these like plates off of it. Right, that's that done. And then we just get this last hack in.
Fire the artillery.
Don't fire at me, man. Hello. Oh, God. Keep your eye on it every so often. Look for the drones, look for the enemies. Keep moving around, try not to get hit by the beam. I'll take that, thank you. Yoink. He's still chilling. Nothing's on him right now. I mean, it's not, do you know what? It's not as bad as I remember it to be. It's just, it can get, when you start farming it, it can get tedious. But doing this like right now actually wasn't that bad, so I didn't mind that. But yeah, when you start farming this just over and over and over again, it will get a bit tedious if you're after a Trinity. That's all. So hopefully, bless your RNG, I hope you don't need to do this many, many, many times. Fingers crossed you go ahead and get a chassis system and neuro optic in 3 runs. Good luck.
They will not win. They've not earned it.
So now that we've done Ambulus.
I know this for certain, Frode. You've earned this. I'm sorry, Animal. Execute the protocol.
There it is. There it is. It is. There it is. Am I supposed to?
What was that? My ship?
There it is.
Eject the bridge module. Eject it now.
There it is. There we go. Okay, cool. I need to get rid of this kind of stuff. I need you guys to know better. They don't know about that stuff. Please stop spoiling things in the advance. Alright, so we go ahead and get a couple of beacons back as well, but we do go and get a chassis, which is also very, very good. Convulsion, rifle, not, oh, pistol even. Okay, so not too bad. So anyways, that's Ambulus, and that's how that goes. That's now the assassination of all of that done. So actually from the planets, so Earth is done, Venus done, Mercury, Mars, Phobos, Lua we'll get to in a moment because we can do conjunction survival. Ceres, Jupiter was now done. Europa, Void, Saturn, Uranus, Neptune, Pluto is now done. But what we did go and see on Pluto there was the invasion assassination. So let's just go do that real quick. We can go ahead and get ourselves a muteless added V coordinate. So let's go do that. Shouldn't take too long. But the muteless added V coordinate will unlock a new boss for you guys to go and fight when you get towards Eris, which is added V muteless. I don't think you guys need me to explain that anymore.
This place is crawling with infested. Unfortunately, something far
So as of right now, this is... Oh my god, disruptors, please. As of... Oh, I shouldn't have skipped that. As of right now, this is one of the hardest bosses you'll ever fight in the game. Up there with Sergeant, okay? Oh wow, he actually is harder than Sergeant, and I can't get my shield. No, I can. Disruptors will lower my energy, which is really annoying. It's basically just a big helmet charger. So it'll be quite easy to come in here and basically just one-shot him and move on. But the fact that he's level 50 gives him enough effective HP that I can't one-shot him with my heck just yet. And that is the fight. Oh, I got blood for ammo, which is pretty cool. We'll take that. It's kind of like a Sergeant, basically. As of right now, pretty boring, bland fight. He's just a giant charger. Kill him, and he's done. Will he get reworked at some point? Most unlikely. Okay, very, very bland. No mechanics, no anything. You go in, slap him, you leave. Definitely, most unlikely subject to change. Okay. Same goes with Sergeant as well, but Sergeant kind of makes sense as well that Sergeant is a little bit easy to take on, because in terms of like rankings, you could imagine a Sergeant is no better than really like a private, and like Extremis units are almost better than basically what Sergeant is at this point. So, but as a ranking, it kind of makes sense, because when you start getting to like captains and what's his name, majors and counselors and whatnot, they start to get a little bit harder. So anyways, that's the forwards. If you want to go and get the Warframe Nyx, this is where you get her, okay? But anyways, we still got a couple more to go and do there, because I'm not done with him just yet. I want to go and get the muteless added V coordinate, which will be pretty cool. My goal will be to, like, probably on an off-stream thing, is I'll probably just try and clear as much of Eris as I can, and then we can finish Eris in another episode as well, in a future episode where... There we go. Plus, I don't actually even need to do that. I might as well just do it once and then leave. Just I get the 20% ability strength, which can make me go a little bit quicker.
Unfortunately, something far more ominous.
Okay, so I know there's disruptors nearby. That's going to lower all my energy.
The creature is incredibly agile for a deformed quadruped. Keep moving to avoid being crushed.
I'm going to put that down now, and I'm going to take this now. I don't want these disruptors to... But this is basically all the cinematic is. It's literally just that. So...
This will mean you are getting close. You've located the VIP. Time to go to work.
I don't even know what one-shot me. I'm not even going to lie. I don't think I've ever died to this thing, ever. I didn't even know I could do that. Okay, so I think what hit me there, because I didn't shield gate, was well, first of all, keep moving. Was I think it's toxin. So I think it just completely hit me with a giant toxin damage. It bypassed my shields and just destroyed me. That's the safe assumption to think what just happened there. So unless I had more health and maybe a bit more armor, I was not going to survive that regardless. I've just never seen it do that. I don't think I've ever died to that boss ever. Like I said, at some point you'll be so strong that when you go in, you just one-shot him. Okay, cool. So that's the second run, and then we do one more run. Oh, I got systems. I got chassis. When I get Neuro Optics on the next run and complete Nyx. And again, if I'm looking for the Nyx blueprint, I just go towards the market. Marketplace. Okay, I'll just buy the blueprint from the marketplace. Okay, so that's that. One more run. So we can just hit repeat mission down here. Oh, no, just double check that that was the right thing that we're doing. That's what I want. Don't just instantly repeat mission because it might go and put me on the assassination for Amberless. I need to make sure I'm on this assassination so I see this. So here we go. We do this again. This is the last mission. Okay. Is Nyx worth using? So Nyx actually gets a bit of a rework later on this year. So she might be a bit more interesting. So is Nyx worth using? In my opinion, yes. But the thing is with Nyx is that she's more of a soloist. She kind of has like crowd control that essentially makes enemies attack each other. So if you're playing in a group and the enemies are attacking each other, but your teammates are killing the enemies, you're not really gaining much from that ability. And that's kind of like one of the main concepts of her kit. Her second ability is really, really good, where she can remove enemy defenses like that. So that's like the best thing about her. Her first ability is a little bit underwhelming, where she can mind control an enemy and get that enemy to fight for her. But again, it's a little bit underwhelming, unfortunately. So, and then her fourth, she kind of just absorbs damage and then converts it. It's kind of like what Stalker does to you. If you ever fight the... Oh my god. If you ever fight the Stalker... if you ever fight the Stalker, you'll notice sometimes the Stalker basically like consumes energy. Sorry, he kind of like builds like this ball around him, and if you kind of shoot it, it like stores energy, stores damage, and then he kind of like reflects damage onto you. So it's basically that, but that's kind of like Nyx. So okay, there you go. That's that done. So yeah, but anyways, Nyx is subject to be reworked a little bit with Warframe 1999 update when that comes out. And for those people who keep asking this on my videos, Warframe 1999 is not a new game. Warframe 1999 is like just a major update in Warframe. That's all it is. Okay, the way you don't have to it's not a brand new game or anything else. It's just an update that will happen in Warframe. It's called Warframe 999. Okay. Oh, I didn't get it. If I got Neural Optics there, I would have had all of the pieces, go ahead and take her, and then so forth. But the main thing is what I get here is a muteless added V coordinate. So when I do get to Eris, I actually have a muteless added V, so I can go do the muteless added V fight for you guys and show you what that looks like as well, okay? Anyway, so that's now done. We are now officially done with Pluto regardless. Let's carry on. So there's Pluto, Kuva Fortresses, Eris, Sednas, planets, and so forth. Okay, cool. Let's go ahead and do Lua Conjunction Survival. Both of these are basically conjunction survivals. I can click on this. I got some more credits now, which is really cool.
Flash and bite. The day is won, not with a strike.
Again, see how I'm not really rushing credits to like spend them right now. I'm in no like big rush to go ahead and grab anything. We're okay. We're looking good. You know, I'll get to when I need 19, I'll buy 19. Everything else is just really expensive, so I'm just going to hold off on purchasing things right now. Right, we're going to do a conjunction survival, so let me go and show you guys what... Oh, this is really cool. This is really cool. Let's talk about this as well, okay? So, when it comes towards certain missions, now that we've progressed quite a fair bit through the star chart, what you'll notice is not only do we have Lith missions, we have Meso missions, Meso relics, we have Neos, we have Axes, we have Requiems, which we have spoken about as well, but we've also unlocked something here called Omnia Fissures. Now, what is an Omnia Fissure and how does it work? Omnia Fissures means that when you go into this relic and you go and do it, you can do any relic. Any. The only thing that you can't go and do is Requiem. So that means Lith, Meso, Neo, and Axie. You could do any relic. So you could technically, it's so rare that this would ever happen. It's like a 1 in 200 kind of like chance type thing. You could technically farm out an entire Warframe. Actually, Helgen will be my example because I've seen Kengineer and whatnot and a few others go ahead and get it. So there's like an example there. Vault, you could go ahead and farm out an entire Warframe in like one run. So like I could go ahead and open up a relic to give me Vault Chassis. Player number 2 could open up a relic to go and give Vault Systems. Player number 3 could open up a Vault relic to give Vault Neuro Optics, and player number 4 could open up a relic to go and give Vault Blueprint, right? And although that sounds like, oh, that's actually pretty cool, you can only select one of them. So if you end up getting all of them, like I said, it's like a 1 in X chance. I think it's like 200 something or whatever. It's like a 1 in, it's so rare to see it. If you do end up seeing it, you could only select one of those rewards at a time. So although it's really cool that you can go and do it, it wouldn't always be the most practical thing, because if you do ever land on it, and if you do ever finally see it, where someone opens an entire Warframe, Blueprint, Neuro Optic Chassis Systems, you can only take one at that time, right? So the other 3 are kind of technically wasted. I feel like that would be a really cool bonus where if you did ever go ahead and land on it, you could get all 4 as like a, hey, you did it. Like, but the odds of you getting it is so incredibly slim that you won't see it that often. But I feel like if it does land on it, I feel like the game should recognize like, hey, do you know what? Sod it, have all 4. You can select all 4. That would be really cool. It would also make it really, really efficient and make you like go there for like a mechanic, but I don't know. Anyways, we'll just go and crack open anything because I don't care, okay? So we're going to go ahead and do this node. It's called Conjunction Survival. Now, Conjunction Survival is another form of survival.
Pick a card, dreamer. Ooh, the asphyxiation of hearts. Lucky draw.
Asphyxiation of hearts.
We are being observed. The worm queen wishes to gloat. Her troops are no longer her own, but she cares little for that. Watch out, I'm detecting void fissures.
So it's going to be like a normal survival, but I'm also now doing a relic on top of it. So ignore reacting, okay? That's just me doing a 2 birds 1 stone right now. But it's like a normal survival, except from you will end up getting Thrax enemies here, okay? So if you guys remember from when we got towards the Zariman, we saw that Voruna needed something called Lure Thrax Plasm. So we now know that Thrax warriors will be here. This is why I didn't show this mission until I did Angels of Zariman, because otherwise you guys are introduced to Thrax enemies and you have no idea what a Thrax enemy actually is. It's just a new enemy. There's no explanation as to what a Thrax enemy is. Again, there's a reason why I'm doing the process, why I'm doing it this way, because I'm trying to introduce you guys to things when we were introduced to them. However, if you start a brand new account, you can actually access things inside the story where it doesn't actually introduce you to them until a bit later. So you can actually go ahead and do this mission before you do Angels of Zariman, and yeah, when you do it, you'll get introduced to Thrax enemies and you'll be like, what in the world is this enemy? Like, you know, and then when you do get to Angels of Zariman, they then introduce you to Thrax enemies. You'll be like, oh, I've already seen these at Lure. But it's like, but that's not how it worked. It was the other way around. Does that make sense? When we were introduced to them, we were introduced. I kind of wish sometimes they would just do it in order like that, because then it would just save me having to explain this like headache, you know? It's like, hey, when I unlock Zariman, then I should unlock Conjunction Survival. Does that make sense? Sometimes I wish it would just give people this thing. But anyways, Conjunction Survival also has this thing over here as well. As we can see, there's like a Lone Guardian. The Void increases ability, strength, and casting speeds. Whenever you're like working around this guy, you'll go ahead and get a couple like buffs and so forth that you can go and see over here. Lohk's, oh no, I got a Lohk Surge as well. Energy orbs grant 1 energy. Wait, did I hit a Lohk Surge? I don't remember hitting it. Oh no, it's when I'm in there. Yeah, when I'm in there, you can see the Void increases ability. If I'm out there, I don't get it. So I can get ability strength just by playing around the Lone Guardian right now. He's acting as a Lohk Surge. Furthermore, what else you can go and do in this mission is you can bring Necromechs in. So if you want to go and train your Necromech and you want to go and get some levels as well, this is also another place where you can actually go and summon Necromechs. You do have a certain amount of time that you can go and use the Necromech for. If you see in the top right, there's a duration for it. So there is also that as well, okay? So Necromech, they'll only be around for the next 100 and something odd seconds. But if you are looking for a way to go and rank your Necromech as well, you can also go and rank it here, okay? So not all missions you can summon Necromechs in. but this is definitely a mission where you can go and summon Necromech. And then you get Lohk Surges from those guys. Can you stop taking my weapon off me, please? And then once you're done with those guys, we're just going to wait for the Thrax warriors. That's mostly about it. But obviously we're on Lua, so do expect sentience as well, because Lua is inhabited by the sentience being here since it's now out of the void. Sentience can go ahead and turn up here. Oh, there is a puzzle. Should I just show you the puzzle? I got time. Honestly, sod it. Let's show you the puzzle. I might as well. I wanted to do this in one of the previous episodes, but I said I'd go ahead and get to it a bit later. But let's go and talk about these. These are what we call drift puzzles, or derelict vaults, if you will. So as we look at it, you don't really know what you're looking at. You kind of slip off them. You don't really know what's going on. Basically, there's different puzzles that have different rewards when you go ahead and do them. This puzzle here, if I shoot this pads, these open up. If I now go stand inside, it'll push me up and I can shoot another pads to enter another one of these. I then go ahead and get in this, and it's one of those over there. It's that one. I shoot that and I get in the next highest one. Look over there. I think it's those ones. I shoot that. Shoot that. I get in the next highest one. I look over here. I shoot this. I get in the next highest one, and then I turn around and I shoot that. I get in the next highest one, and I get into this one. And now if I look up, it's going to put me right into this. Okay, now I'm in here. Now I'm out there. Are you kidding me? This stupid game. Don't tell me I've got... Oh, I can't. Oh, I hate those portals. DE, sort those portals out, man. That's not even my fault. Give me a sec. I've got to do it all over again. I'll never understand those portals and why they put those portals there, because sometimes you can basically fall out of them. You didn't do anything wrong, okay? Okay, hang on one sec. The Conquerors turned up. We killed these guys. I then did my rotation. I'm not going to select another relic. So where's the Thrax warriors? Let's go and get rid of that. So I'm not selecting any relic because I won't stay in for like another 5 minutes. Yeah, where are they? Here they are. So here's, look, so there you go. There's the Thrax warriors. Again, you're introduced to them here, but you're not really introduced to them, if that makes sense. So I killed those guys because they drained the life support. Lovely jubbly. All of that's good to go. I need to go and do this again. I can't believe it. I'm fuming. So with this thing here, when you go up, shoot, and then double jump, or like jump. I can't see which one it is. Yeah, whenever you jump, you get a burst. So like if I shoot that, if I bullet jump up, you see how like I go really, really high? So just kind of like let it push you and then look up and then bullet jump. And then get to the final one, let it push you and then bullet jump. Okay, I'm just going to void sling in there. Don't fall down. Okay, if that happens, just void sling up, okay? Okay, slow down. Because you spawn knockdown. Don't ask me why. Anyways, we're inside now, and now you can get this. Now, you will have to come here and interact with this. It's not like corrupted mods where one person picks it up and everybody gets it. You will have to make your way up here to go and get it. Now you will get something called a drift mods. These are drift mods. These are like mostly Exilus mods. They're some of the better mods to put in that slot for now, at least. Okay. So that's like one drift puzzle that you can go and see there. That's one Orokin Derelict Vault puzzle there. There's quite a few of them. They all do different things. Some of them are like endurance tests. Some of them are like puzzles where you go and get around. Some of them are based upon speeds. There's all different kinds of ones. I guess if I find another one, I'll show you what it looks like. But that right there gives me agility drift. It's not a great mod. I don't really need it, to be honest with you. Agility Drift does this. When reduced damage by 2% whilst airborne. That's better on frames that are like Titania, who mostly plays airborne, or frames like, I don't know, Jade, for example. I think even Hildren can get away with it with her Aegis. So anyways, we killed the Thrax warriors, which means we got lower Thrax Plasms. You know where to go spend that. Talk to Archimedean Yonta at the Zariman 10 ship. Okay? So you've got those as well. We've also got the Sarafang blueprint as well, which was just a little bit lucky. So what's really good there is that if I didn't get the Sarafang blueprint, I could always go and purchase it anyways with Lure Thrax Plasms. But that saved me Lure Thrax Plasms, basically, to go ahead. I don't need to purchase that now. I just got lucky to go and get it as well. Okay? Yep, Forward, no one cares. Stalker, nobody cares. Right, so now we got a much harder one to go ahead and do there. I think I'm just going to put myself in public. I can go ahead and just jump in. Maybe people will go ahead and join. Maybe they won't. Who knows? Just because it's a little bit harder. I think I should still be able to go and do it, but yeah, just definitely going to be a bit of a push. Right.
Pick a card, dreamer. Ooh, the asphyxiation of heart.
Yeah, I do damage. We're good.
We are being observed. The Worm Queen wishes
I'm not doing an Omnia Fisher this time, so I didn't bring a relic.
But she cares little for that. The Orokin Neural Sentry is attempting to purge you from this place. Stand by for life support.
Whoops. I'll see if I can find another puzzle for us. Got someone else join, thankfully. It's good because they'll have a much higher KPM than what I will. There's other people joining. That's also good. What are they? MR20 and MR23. So yeah, they should be. Yeah, they're good enough to just go in and carry this mission, so I can kind of chill out now. I can do my own thing.
If you have a necromech, you may use it.
I'll take that. I'm gonna try and see if I can look for a oh, I've got a Mesmer charge on me. Okay, this Revenant is using Mesmer Skin or Augment, so if I am next to him, I can go ahead and get that. Oh, this is actually kind of cool.
Looks like musty old Drew.
I don't actually know if you could do anything with this area here, if it's just like a random tile set or not. I generally have no idea, but this is to do with the hounds that you will go ahead and see from Voruna, which is just kind of cool. It's just a cool little area, basically. But I don't think you can actually do anything with that. You can actually go ahead and look through this mirror here. If you look out there, like look out the window, but then you look over here, see how the mirror looks? Problem is you phase through the mirror, which is really annoying. I don't think you can see what I think you can see in this mirror. Checking to see if you can see it in this mirror. Sometimes if you stare through some of the mirrors for a little while, it's more in the isolation vaults you can see them. You can see something, okay? You can see something. Sorry, no, I'm not giving that away. Oh, so this is another one that you can go and do here. If I go and give up my operator energy, see that? I can charge these. So I've charged that one. I'm going to stand next to this one. It's actually just taking my energy right now to charge it. I charge this one. And then I'm going to stand over here. I'm going to charge this one. I think that one's already charged. Oh, this guy's doing it as well. That helps. And then he's going to charge that one. This then opens up these stairs that you can go down. So here's another puzzle. Whoops. Here's another puzzle. There we go. You can get scanned in there. Fall through the portal. And we got another new mod called Power Drift. There we go. And what's cool about Power Drift is that this gives you ability strength. Also resist chance for knockdown as well is also very nice. But the Power Drift one is without doubt one of the easiest ones that you can go ahead and do. Because all you need to go and do is just give a little bit of energy to this. And if you've got things like Xenuric Focus School, or if you've got things like Dreamer's Bond, which everybody has, you can basically just do that for free. Lovely jubbly. Okay. I'll see if I can go find some more. Because again, these guys are kind of just carrying right now, so I don't have to worry about the mission failing because it won't fail. See if I can find some more puzzles. I didn't miss anything over there, did I? I don't think I did. I didn't know you got carbines on Lua. I thought carbines were only located at Ceres. Oh, so this is one as well, right here. You guys have already seen this one anyways, but let's just go and show you what it looks like. In order to go and start it, you need to go ahead and shoot these like canister things here. So we shoot that one, it fills up. We shoot this one, it fills up. The only issue with doing this one inside a group though, is that this thing will target whoever it wants to target. So it may not be me in a moment, okay? So this thing's gonna, is it me?
Look out for troopers.
No, it completely ignored me. It's not going for me. Anyways, you guys have already done this one because I've shown you guys this one when we were introduced to Lua. I believe it was in Second Dream. You kind of have to do this one anyways. So you don't really need me to talk too much about this one. However, we can go ahead and get its rewards. I don't think you could actually get the reward during Lua. During Second Dream, I don't believe you could. I could be wrong on that one. But we do have it now anyways, and that's all that... That's all that matters now. So yeah, oh, there we go. There's some Thrax enemies right there. You can see there's more Thrax enemies because there's more players. So the more players that you have, the more Thrax enemies will spawn. So if you ever want to go ahead and get more of the Lua Plasm, do this in a group, okay? So if you're going to go and farm for Voruna, do it in a group. Don't go in solo. It just makes more sense. Are they done with it yet? No, there's just that last one's going to do. Oh no, there's this one's going to do. That's that one done, and then I think it's just this one to go ahead and do. Oh, do I have a wisp? Oh, we got a wisp on the team. This right here, the reservoirs, this is what I mean. Look at my fire rate now. So much nicer. You want me to do it? Can you do it? There you go, I got it. So now that that's done, that's this one. You can go ahead and... Nope. Yeah, there we go. So this opens up now. You can drop in sides. There you go. And there's another puzzle done. We take this one. And we got Cunning Drift. So this is actually really good. We got Power Drift and Cunning Drift. These are two of the most popular Xylus mods that you will go and use for your builds. At least for now as a newer player, okay? Cunning Drift will go and give us range. Power Drift will go and give us strength. Right, I can go ahead and leave here because I have no reason to be in this mission anymore. So that's me dipping. Thankfully, I had a good squad there to go ahead and just kind of cover me. But yeah, so there are other puzzles that you can go ahead and find. There's like endurance ones, there's like speed ones. You can also go get speed drift as well, which is also really nice. Endurance drift, coaction drift, there's like a whole bunch of different things. This guy's just really nice, eh? He just says, nice name. And he says, I was there once. And he was just saying, good luck, have a good one. Just a really nice guy. Just slowly leaving. Don't hit me. So once I go ahead and finish this mission, we're now officially done with Lua as well. I've done all of the nodes on Lua, but these were the new things to go ahead and show you guys. Like I said, if there is like a new mission to go and show you guys, I wouldn't mind covering it in an episode. I know it would mean that you guys have to go filter and go find the episode, but it is what it is. Okay. Well, we're 3 hours 42 minutes, so we're looking pretty good. Still maybe do like another thing or two. Let's go and talk about Kuva then real quick. I think Kuva will be the next one that I want to go and see. So let's go ahead and put that back on solo. So as you can see, again, right now, we completed Jupiter, completed Lua. All I've got really now to go ahead and complete for me is Eris and Sedna. That's basically about it, okay? So Lure, I've now officially shown you guys drift mods, which is great. Let's go and talk about Kuva Fortress and the importance of Kuva Fortress once you have done the war within. So Kuva Fortress, when you go and click on it, as we can see, it's its own kind of area. What it will go and have is something called Kuva Survival. And if you guys are looking to farm Kuva, at least like early as well, you can also go ahead and do this. And I'll show you kind of like how it works. I won't spend too long in there, but I'll just kind of show you like what's going on with Kuva. But also, it also has disruption as well. Whenever you go and kill a Demolist or Demolisher, whatever you want to go and call them, you'll also go and get Kuva from that as well. So if you are looking to go and get some Kuva, you can get it from these. More importantly, the Kuva Fortress rotates. Now, every other planet basically stays still. Every other thing stays still. Kuva Fortress does not. Right now, on my screen, the Kuva Fortress is up here. On your screen, a little bit later when you guys get into your series, Kuva Fortress might be down here. It might be over there. It might be over here. It moves, and what it does is that when it does move, guys, it actually affects planets. So when we go ahead and scroll and zoom in here, can you see that we've now got like these little nodes here, right? Now these are called Kuva Siphon related missions. Let me go and talk about Kuva Siphon really quick to go and help you guys understand this. These are going to be important for you guys to get into something called Kuva Liches. Okay, Kuva Liches. Now, I won't be covering it fully this episode because we can't actually take on a Kuva Lich yet because we need to go ahead and get Requiem relics. So, before we even begin Kuva Liches, before you even ever think about Kuva Liches, so far you've been following this series, so I hope you guys have been like with me, and if you haven't seen me do anything, hopefully you haven't done it either. This is what you want to start doing. You want to start earning Kuva Requiem relics. Sorry, just Requiem relics. Now, I need to tell you guys, this is what I learned. There is a 50% chance of getting a Requiem relic from a Kuva Siphon mission. There is a 100% chance from getting a Requiem relic from a Flood mission. Now, what's important about this is you do not need to do the mechanic. So I'm going to show you really quickly what I'm yapping about. I'm going to do a Kuva Flood mission. Now, this is definitely better to do because you get more Kuva from doing it. But I'm not actually going to do the mechanic. I'm going to ignore it to guarantee a relic. Watch. So you don't have to do what I call like the mechanic with the braids and all of that. Now, you actually know what kind of this is because you've seen them before, but you don't really fully know what to go ahead and do. So I'm going to show you how to do it, but I'm not going to do it on the Kuva Floods. Okay, I'm just going to prove a point with the Requiem relics. Do not have to do it exactly. This is why I do. So this is it here. This is it. This is what I call the mechanic. Watch me not do this and still get a Requiem relic. So we're going to skip it for now. I'm going to come back to it. Don't you worry. I'll show you how it's done. Don't you worry. I will show you how it's done. But whenever Kuva Flood comes up on a planet, my advice to you is go run the mission, get the mission done. Not this one. Run the mission, get the mission done, and get your free guaranteed Requiem relic.
Subject found. You need to bring the captive to safety. Protect them at all costs. Your weapons aren't working. Try something else.
Right, so we're going to leave now because these guys are level 100. We don't really want to mess with these guys. I'm not strong enough to... I mean, I can take them on, but it would be definitely quite a slug. But because it's a rescue mission, all I need to go and do is rescue the target. Watch me leave now. You ready? Requiem relic. So no, guaranteed as well. You are going to need quite a few of these, okay? These are your new relics, okay? And they come with those uncommons in there. Jahu, Foam, Lohk, Fass, Netra, whatever, they come with all of these other Requiem relics that you slowly started to kind of see their symbols and recognize them when you guys were doing Deimos content. So let's go over towards the Void relics over here. Let's go towards Requiem over here. Let's delete that. And as you can see, I've got a Requiem 2 and a Requiem 3. When I click on it and I hover over this, you'll see it's a Parazon mods. Okay. You want to get into Kuva Liches? It's good that I cover it a little bit this episode. You are going to need one of every single one of these mods. I'm not joking. Get one of every single one. So you're gonna have to farm these quite a fair bit. Okay, you need one Netra, you need one Kra, you need one Sata, you need one Lohk, you need one Fast, you need one Riss, you need one Vohm, you need one Jahu. However long it takes you to go get them, go get them. Okay, if you want to get into Kuva Liches, I'm going to tell you something for why. Why do I need one of all of them? And what you will notice is that they've got 3 charges at the bottom, so we'll get to those charges in a moment. But whenever you go and take on a Kuva Lich or a Sister of Parvos, you need to use your Parazon. But in order to take them on, in order to actually beat the Lich or beat the Sister, you need to have those mods in a set order that is randomly revealed to you when you progress against them. So even if I have one of them, just one right now, and I go ahead and get a Kuva Lich, which I'll show you how to go and do in a moment, and I go and get a Kuva Lich, what will happen is, unless I have the full correct combination, which is 3 out of 8, so you do the math, it's 3 out of 8, it could be any 3 out of 8. So it could be Vohm, Kra, Jahu, but I don't know that. I can guess it. I don't know that though. So one says Vohm, Kra, Jahu. When I go take on the Lich, as I'm annoying the Lich and as I'm beating the Lich, it slowly reveals to me what the correct combination is. Okay, but I won't know the correct combination until I start fighting the Lich and until I start getting also these mods. So I can't even beat the Lich until I have one of all of these. This is why I'm telling you, get one of each, because you don't know. Whenever you do go ahead and successfully take on the Lich, it will use 1 charge of them. So technically, if you really think about it, although it takes a little while to get one of each of all of these, it will only consume 1 charge when you successfully beat 1 Lich. So I've still got another 2, which means it could be any of these 8. It'll take a while before you actually start like blitzing through them. You might get really unlucky. You might get 3 Liches in a row that all need Vohm somewhere. Vohm could be in slot 1 of the Parazon. Vohm could be in slot 2 of the Parazon. Vohm could be in slot 3 of the Parazon. But either way, you needed Vohm somewhere in there, and you took on 3 Liches over time. And then now that Vohm has been used 3 times, Vohm now basically becomes unused. It becomes like a undischarged kind of thing. Again, I'm going to cover this more inside a future episode, all right? But that's what I want you guys to be doing, okay? That's Requiem relics. Before I go ahead and show you how to go and get a Lich as well, because I will show you that real quick, because you guys have kind of said in the previous episode, let's go and show you the mechanic, right? So let's go ahead and just do Assassination, Kuva Siphon. Let's go do this one, all right? So like I said, Kuva Fortress rotates, and it rotates like once every hour or 2 hours or 3 hours. Like you can do Kuva Floods quite a few times per day, okay? So you getting the relics actually isn't that bad. So Kuva Floods is 100% chance to get a Requiem relic. Kuva Siphon is a 50% chance to go ahead and get a Requiem relic, okay? So I'm not guaranteed a Requiem relic from this run regardless, okay? Not guaranteed it, but here we go. This is the Kuva Siphon here. Now you have seen these guys and the little jesters. We can go and shoot them. Kuva Guardians, we're just gonna go and sling into him. We're gonna go ahead and sling into him, and then we're just gonna go and kill him. Now listen, watch and listen. Pay attention to which one of these 4 braids lift up, and then listen. You will hear where it comes from. Listen, that direction, listen, that, what you want to go and do is you want to go and shoot this or use any kind of void on it, and it will break the braids. Now the braid is broken. You need to do this 4 times, as you can see up there, 1 out of 4. Listen, you can void sling into them. You could use an ability, I'm pretty certain you can, or you can just use your amp and shoot it. Listen. That direction over here. Here's one here. I'm going to sling into it. There you go. I broke it.
Do that.
You're going to do this 4 times. And you're going to go ahead and get rewarded with Kuva as well. Okay? I wanted to protect it for a second then. I was a little bit worried about his health, and I realized, oh no, wait. They're not shooting it. I'm killing it.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Left, this direction, somewhere over here. There it is. We'll see. See how I didn't go too far away from it either. I was thinking like it could have been over there, but you see how like play it cool, stay near it, because you don't have to go chasing it. Just stay near it, all right? There's that one there. It's broken. Now watch. That destroys. I got 632 Kuva, okay? Remember, Kuva is a resource that is currently used for re-rolling ribbons. Okay, just wanted to go and show you how that mechanic works. Why would you do it? What do you get from it? And what ways to go ahead and get it done, okay? Now, there is a 50% chance I will get a Kuva Requiem. Sorry, I will go and get a Requiem Relic from this, okay? Again, I can't do anything with these guys until I've done Deadlock Protocol, so I don't get anything from them. That's Sergeant down. The hardest boss in the game. And we now leave. Fingers crossed for me here, guys, that I go and get another Requiem Relic, because that would be really good. So you might also be wondering, well, we'll get to that in a moment, but you might also be wondering, well, where do you open Requiem Relics, Clarke? Like, where do you do that? Let's cover that as well. Fingers crossed. Straight my luck. And it's number 4 as well, which is really good. So we got that. A bit of a mag chassis as well, but we don't really care for that because we killed Sergeant. So again, 50% chance on Kuva Siphon missions that you will get a relic. Shut up. 50% chance for Kuva Siphon, 100% chance for thing. You do not have to go do the Kuva mechanic. If you want Kuva, you do the mechanic. If you don't want Kuva and you're just after the Requiem Relic, just go ahead and jump in and do what. So just do Spy. Ignore the braids. You don't have to do them. See this one here? Just do mobile defense. You don't have to do the braids. Okay? Now Kuva Flood is still there, so you might be thinking, oh, does that mean I can go and just like rotate it and just keep spamming it? No, you have to wait for Kuva Fortress to move on to another planet before you can go ahead and keep redoing it. Okay? So just I know Flood is a repeatable mission here. I think it might be repeatable for the Kuva, but it's not repeatable for the Requiem. Okay? I believe that should answer your question in case someone says it. So again, you might be saying, okay, well, now that I've got them, where do I go and crack them? So we go ahead and scroll down here. We can see Requiem Relics are in here. Spy, rescue, so forth, all of that good stuff. So let's go and do like a rescue mission real quick, right? Let's go and do this one on Kuva Fortress. And I can go and crack open one of the relics, okay? Not only can I go and get Riven Slivers, you guys know where to turn that in. Iron Wake, Trader, Paladino, you can get Rivens from her and so forth. So you can go trade those in. You can also go and get Kuva. What do you use Kuva for? Rerolling Rivens. And there's also some things in the game that also require Kuva to build them, like certain Warframes or weapons like Paracesis. You can go get an Amber Star, not too bad if you're looking to go and get some sockets and so forth. You can also get Exilus weapon adapters, which is actually pretty cool. So you'll notice on some of your weapons, like over here, for example, you can also go and get this, where you can go and put an Exilus adapter. So this is a good way for you to go ahead and get Exilus adapters as well, also just by opening these relics, okay? Where is Spy? Rescue, let's go and do this. Let me go and put myself on a public mission and see if I can get lucky with anyone else who's joining. There's this rescue. And then, so I could choose any. Right now, I don't have any of them, so it's better that I just choose them. If you want to upgrade your relic as well and try and stand a better chance of getting these, do so. I don't have the Void Tracers to do for myself. So right now, it doesn't matter which one I go and select. I'm just going to select any. Fingers crossed. I didn't find a team, but who knows? Maybe someone might stream snipe. Hey, there's one. Okay, so yeah, we can go on in. So again, do your Requiem Relics with team, like loads of people, because again, if I don't crack one open on mine, someone else might crack it open on theirs. Okay, there we go. So we got a few people in here. Now this is just a rescue mission, so all we need to go and do is get our reactant real quick. Get the reactant.
reluctant to open
Okay,
the
good
relic.
stuff.
Be aware. Only corrupted enemies will drop it. You are going
Yeah, you guys know how to do relic missions, so you don't really need me to tell you or teach you anything about this.
Watch yourself. Grineer are on the way. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. We can't leave without rescuing the prisoner. Keep searching.
One person will probably just go do the mission, which is good. Everyone else might go ahead and just kill enemies. Try and get the reactant. Try and keep up with these guys. Right, 8, and then one more, and we're done. So we haven't really shown a lot about Kuva Fortress missions on episodes yet, because we unlocked it with the War Within, but I didn't really show an awful lot. I should be able to just leave Kuva Fortress to you guys. Very tight tile set that you can go and move around on. But yeah, take your time with Kuva. Take your time with Kuva Fortress, okay? Hopefully you don't need me to go and like show you an awful lot.
You are approaching the holding area. Careful. If the wardens detect you, they will surely
Okay,
initiate
and
the
then
execution
I see
sequence.
this, and then I see that, and then I guess I go rounds. See this. Can't shoot that vent, I don't think. I can drop down here.
The hostage is almost out of time.
Oh
Hurry.
god, let me move. Get in here. It's not that one.
This is the jail. Our hostage is in one of these cells.
Oops, wrong one. Cool, I've got him. Now all he's going to do is get out.
Prisoner located. We need to get them back to command in one piece. Find your way to the exits.
Got
and
that
keep
as
the
well.
Subject behind.
I can fight too. Give me a weapon.
No, you can't. You got captured. You definitely can't fight. You gotta put them in their place. You just gotta let them know sometimes, alright? You gotta let them know sometimes. You got captured, mate. I'm not giving you any of my weapons. I don't want you captured again with my weapons. It's just not happening, brother. So, fingers crossed. Yeah, there's one there. Look at that. So we got fast. So that's pretty cool as well. So we're going to take that. Now, that's 1 out of 8. I just need to go and get the other 8. When you've got all 8 of them, you can slowly start doing Kuva Liches, okay? So let me go and show you how would you get a Lich. I unfortunately cannot do a Lich myself on this account, okay? Happy to go ahead and do that on my main account because there's so much going to do there, but at least this gives you guys an idea if you want to start getting Liches. The good thing is I can start a Lich on this account, but I won't be able to finish a Lich on this account. Not right now. I got a lot of other things to go and do, okay? So, excellent. That's that done. Very, very cool. I can go and leave group here. So, now you want a Kuva. Let's say that you've got all of those and you're saying, hey, do you know what, Clarke? I wouldn't mind actually taking on a Lich. Where do I start it? How do I do it? Ready? Pay attention. Go Saturn. Go Cassini. Okay? Any level over level 20 has a chance to spawn a Lich Larvalin. Okay? Anything over level 20 will have a chance to spawn a Lich Larvalin. Now, for the purpose of this, I am actually going to put a Lich on this account, but I won't be finishing the Lich on this account, okay? So I'm just going to show you anyways. Now, Liches are a little bit devious. The way that a Lich basically works is, if you have a Lich hunting you, or you are hunting a Lich, I should go ahead and say, if you complete missions and get rewards, there is a chance that the Lich will take that reward off of you and hold it until you defeat the Lich. So they're a little bit frustrating to go ahead and deal with. If you've accidentally like took a Lich before, little bit frustrating to go ahead and deal with. Okay, so here's the target here. We just go ahead and kill the target. Cool. And then what I'm going to go and do is just run through the mission, or I'm going to die here.
Excellent work. We'll interrogate
And hopefully I just kill. Okay, when the screen starts to flicker like that, that's what I'm looking for. And then I need a Kuva Guardian to pop up on the right. And it will tell a Lich Lavalin that they are excellent and awesome. And there we go.
You have been nominated. Your glory awaits in her fortress.
There we go. So they've nominated one. So we're going to go over here. Now, this is what I was talking about. If you ever saw these guys, you didn't want to kill them. Well, you didn't want to go and capture them. So the way that this works is you find them, you kill them, they're dead. Now, when you kill them, you get Kuva anyways. Okay. So I've now just got Kuva for killing that. I got 100 Kuva. However, if I now walk up next to it, oh, Kuva Ogress is pretty good, you know. So it says spawn Lich. What actually happens here is that this is going to convert into a Lich. Let's show you what it looks. Let's show you what it looks like. Hold X, you will assassinate it. From here onwards, you are now going to have a Kuva Lich.
We have the chosen subject. They will become Lich or die.
Okay.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit.
Let's leave. Let's see what Lich we got. We know the weapon that we got was called Kuva Ogress. Kuva Ogress could now roll with a random percentage. Hey, chat, do you want to guess the percentage real quick? I'm going to go 42. No, I'm going to go 38. It's going to be 38%. It can roll anywhere between 25 to 60%. It does matter because it increases base stats. But I'm going to go 38. 38 is where I'm going to sit right now. So as we now come out of this menu, now watch what happens. Ready?
I am grateful for your toxin, little mate. There was a little too much blood in my poison stream.
Okay, so the Lich that I have got, I will find in the bottom right. It is called, was it Uki Fevi or something like that?
This
41. I wasn't far with the 42, but anyways.
Why bother?
Okay, so let's talk about a few things just really quickly about what is happening. What are we looking at? What is going on? First things first, we want to go and pay attention to whatever you kill the Lich with a Warframe. You will get a progenitor of that. So in this case here, I killed Lich with Volt. This Lich, whenever I go and take the Lich Lavalin, will always have an electric weapon for me. Okay, you can use something called, you can use Warframe Wikipedia. And you can go to, let's not hurt your eyes. You can go to Lich. You can look for progenitor. And you can see which Warframes give you which, you can see which Warframes give you which element. Okay. Now, if you want a, just like, Clarke, what is going on? This is too much to understand. Can you just simplify this for me? No worries, I got you back. Take either heat or toxin, just as a general, like, TLDR. Everything else is still fine, but just try and take a heat or a toxin. Heat as a standalone element is fantastic. Toxic as a combined element is fantastic. So you can put toxin on the weapon, and all I now need is electric on the weapon, and I get corrosive. You see what I'm saying? So you can actually put an element, so you can get a free magnetic or a free radiation. Okay, this is how it works. This is Kuva Lich progenitor. Okay, you got it? Cool. All right, so as I did it with Volt, I got electric, so you can see Volt was in here. That was my progenitor. Volt is the progenitor. Okay, so that means it's got an electric weapon. Now, the percentage of the weapon bonus of the weapon can be anywhere between 25% lowest to 60% highest. Okay, so ideally 41% is not that bad. What does that actually mean? It means when I finally beat the Lich, I will get this weapon called Kuva Ogress, but I will also go ahead and get, see, there's a progenitor Volt. I will also go ahead and get an increase percentage to the base of the weapon. So most weapons you can't change the base, but by changing the base you basically put mods on it. This weapon, in order to go and make it actually stronger, you can go ahead and farm for this weapon again and again and again, right? you can fuse a bigger version of this weapon. So like 41%, does that mean like I need to, like, if it's 60%, what do I do? You can basically get like a higher version of this weapon, and I can do something called Valence Fusion. This is why I can't show you this, because I haven't even done one lich, so I can barely even show you what 2 liches look like. Okay, so unfortunately I can't, but yes, to explain it, and I'll try and explain this, if this is 41 and I get another one, just any other one, let me give you a notepad. I know it's going to be like a lot to take in. I apologize. Let me help you. If I got this one and it's 41%, if I go and get another, so it's called Kuva Ogress. If I get another Kuva Ogress and the other Kuva Ogress gives me 28%, you might be thinking, well, hang on a second, 28 is lower than 41. So that's not good. You are right. Don't worry. But don't also worry, because what will happen now is you can, when you beat that second lich, you'll get an option called Valence Transfer. Okay, or Valence Fusion, I guess I should go and say. And what actually happens here is you can fuse these 2 percentages together. So you might be thinking, oh, so you add 28 to 41, and you would be wrong. If only it was that easy, you fool. So what now happens is when you do something called Valence Fusion, is it takes the highest number. So what's higher, 28 or 41? It takes 41. It then multiplies it by 1.1 to give you a new value. So in this case here, I'm going to go and take 41. I'm going to multiply it by 1.1. I will get a new value on the new weapon with a 45%. Right? Bear with me. Bear with me. So now that I've got these two together, I've now got 45. So what happens if I get a 45 and I get another new one, and the next one is 51, right? So now I balance transfer between 51 and 45. So 51, I multiply it by 1.1, I get a new thing, 56.1 in this case. Right, let me tell you this real quick, because this is obviously going to get like really hectic. Oh my god, that's a lot to remember. I've got to multiply everything by 1.1. No, okay, you ready? Rule of thumb, I've helped you guys so far. I'm going to help you in now. Forget all the numbers. This is what you need to know. 25 is lowest. 60 is highest. From here onwards, this is what you now need to know. Just bear with me. It's 50, 58, and then it goes for 50, so 53, so 53, and then 52. Okay, this is all you need to know, right? 53% is now your number. Remember that, okay? You might be like, why? What is he talking about? Why is this man saying 53%? Because that only takes us to 58. So what's he going on about? Now, the way that this works is, in the past, it used to be 55%, but we ignore that. What actually happens here is I'm going to fuse 2 weapons together. I'm going to fuse a 53% with anything. So name any percentage that's under 53. So let's just say 27. This is an example. What's going to happen is that it's going to give me, no matter what, because it takes the highest number, it's going to multiply 53 by 1.1. It's going to give me 58. You ready for this? Warframe has introduced a new mechanic not that long ago, where if you have 58 or higher, in this case 58, 59, it will automatically convert it into 60%. Automatically. Because there's nothing worse than having a 58% roll and having to balance transfer for 2 goddamn percent. It feels awful. Like, it feels so goddamn bad. So this now means if you have 53% or higher, you only need to balance transfer 1 time and you are guaranteed 60%. Guaranteed. Do you see what I'm saying? I know that's a lot to take in. So just remember this number for me, okay? You're good. This number means that you will need 2 weapons. It doesn't matter the percentages. Hopefully you don't get a 53 and then like a 57, because goddamn, my heart would break for you. Because as you could imagine, 57's 1% lower than 58, so it wouldn't have rolled into the 60. And 53 and the 57 is going to give you 60 anyway, so my heart would break for you. But that's how it works. Okay, everybody good with that? Does that make sense? Hopefully that makes sense. You could do this at every single Kuva weapon. Okay? every single Kuva weapon. You can also do this with Sisters of Parvos. I'm going to say it now because you will never see a Sister Parvos on this account. You will see it on my main account. I'm not going through that on this account. I'll show you the Grand and Voids, but I won't show you like all of the Sisters. I'm going to show you how to do a Lich and I'll explain how it goes. So anyways, so Lich is here. Now, what do you now need to know? Well, I've already told you quite a few things already, right? I told you the Progenitor. I told you the birthplace is where we got it. That's Cassini. That was the node that we did. I told you how we got Electric. And if you want to change Electric, don't use Volt. Okay. We know the weapon's called Kuva Ogris. We now know that the Lich is weak in this case to is that gas or toxin? It's gas, right? It's now weak to gas, but it's stronger or immunity to blast. So if you're running blast weapons against it, you're not actually helping yourself. You're actually working way harder than smarter. Now, whatever you go and kill it with as well on each Progenitor, it will generate different abilities. So as you can see, it's got Lightning Bolt, it's got Arc Mines, it's got Molecular Annihilation, it's got Lurch, dodges laterally. These abilities are only going to be given to this Lich if I was using Electric to summon it. If I go use Impact or if I go use Radiation, these abilities would be different. They would be Impact ability, there'll be Radiation. The abilities are bound to the Progenitor that you summoned it with. We good so far? Okay, right. Now, this is the last thing to go ahead and really speak about them. Now, they can come with like some really weird oddities. Sometimes they can be, they can have like oddities where like they're scared of children. So basically, if you show up with your operator, you actually scare the Lich away. I know that sounds really, really bizarre, but they can have like oddities on them. Just read what it says. And if you don't understand what they do, guys, Warframe Wikipedia. I don't know every oddity off the top of my head. Okay, I don't. Liches can also come with ephemeras as well. Does this Lich have an ephemera? It does not. But if it was like glowing, or you saw like lots of electric, or you saw like whatever, if it had anything around it, you've also got an ephemera. Good job. Okay. Now, what you need to go and know with this as well is this. This is what you need to go know, right? This means the requiems that this means the mods that I currently have on me. So if I go to modify Parazon, I now have FAS. I'm going to put FAS in here, okay? You'll also notice this has now opened a brand new thing on this. So for this one in particular, this one in particular, I'm going to call this config Liches, right? And on this, I'm going to go and put all of those Requiem mods that I've got in there. It doesn't matter the order because you don't know the order, okay? So put in whatever ones you want to, wherever you want to. It doesn't matter. You do not know. You are guessing to start off with. Other things that you could do in here as well is whenever you are doing mercy kills, see like mercy kills, you'll be mercy killing quite a lot because there'll be like things like thralls and stuff like that. We get to that in a moment. I'll show you what it looks like. But you can also go ahead and do a lot of mercy kills. Anything that says mercy kill, throw it in here. Mercy kills and requiems. Okay, that's how you want to mod this. Whatever order you want to go and do it, it's up to you. So this is hacking. No, this is hacking. No, this is, oh, that's a mercy. There you go. Cool. Right. So I got mercy kill as well. I also get parkour speeds. So that's really good. And I also go and refill my primary and secondary magazine by 100%. That's also good. Mercy kills, things. Okay. So now that we understand that, you can see this is what I now have equipped in that order. If I go to modify Parazon and I move that over here and I go back to that menu, whoops, I go back to that menu, you can now see I move fast here. So this is the order that you currently have. This is the order that is known. Okay, I'm going to tell you this because you're not going to see it for a little while, so I apologize. The way that this works is when you go ahead and take on a mission, which I'm about to go do in a second, when you go take on a mission, you will reveal a Requiem. So let's say that this one says FAS. Yeah? Pay attention. What is it doing? Watch it. That was FAS. Where is FAS? I don't know. So just because it shows a Requiem here does not mean that that Requiem starts number 1. As you can see, look, it's rotating constantly. So we don't know. We've got no idea. The only way we're going to know is by testing Requiems through like a process of elimination. We need to fight the Lich with 3 Requiems and see if they're the right Requiems, okay? This is why you want all 8 Requiems. This is why I've told you guys to not do Liches up until I spoke to you guys about Liches. Now, I have a guide on my YouTube channel that will actually show you. So if you don't want to wait for my series, go to my YouTube channel. You can see that I have a full breakdown of a Lich fight. Everything you need to know. The order, how it works, the rotation, everything. Right now, I've covered nearly all of it. Let's just go do like one really quick mission. So when we go to Earth now, or when we look on the planet, can you see how Earth is now different than everything else? Look, it's got this like red kind of mist over it. This means that this is occupying this planet, okay? The way that it works is it's always set. So it will, whenever you get a new Lich, it will always start off with Earth. Once you're done with Earth, I think it's then Mars. Once you're done with Mars, I think it's Saturn. Once you're done with Saturn, I think it then goes Sedna. And then once you're done with Sedna, if you haven't completed your Lich by then, it then goes to Railjack. You will always fight and finish your Lich in Railjack. Always. That's how it ends now, okay? But for now, let's go ahead and show you this. So I'm going to go and do Exterminate. Oh, God. I'm going to do public and see if I can get friends. Nope. Okay. Might be a little bit tough here. I'm going to show you thralls. I may not complete this mission. I'm just going to show you thralls. So in order to annoy the Lich, like in order to go and fight the Lich. Oh, yes, cool. There's people here. In order to go and fight the Lich. So Requiem Murmur. God, shit. Hang on. Let me... Go. 1 sec. Okay, cool. So they kill this person here. I'm gonna... No! Okay, you're gonna mercy that person there. And look at the top of the screen. Requiem Murmur. We are slowly figuring out which Requiems to use. Okay? We're slowly figuring it out. So you want to go ahead and kill these things called thralls. Every time you're killing the thrall, you're annoying your Lich. Okay? So over here, it's currently indifferent. It's not bothered by me. The more that you annoy your Lich, the more chance there is of your Lich showing up. Okay? This one. There you go. Boom. So that's what it looks like there. I get that. See, the murmur's slowly filling in now. Okay? So the good thing is I got a group right now. So here's another thrall. Execute that one. Remember, so I'm getting it as well. I'm also getting like... Wait, am I? Yeah, I'm getting hit. So those mercy mods that I had on, I'm also getting a little bit quicker because I've used the mercy mods. So we killed a couple of thralls. We made a little bit of progress on a Requiem. Okay. But yes, the other thing that thralls can also drop, thralls have a 5% chance of dropping a Requiem relic. 5% chance. So whenever you kill a thrall, there is also a chance that you can go and get a relic as well. Oh, I think it was bugged.
I didn't say you could play.
So now look what's happening. The Lich is now, it stole 278 credits. It stole 51 ferrite. It stole 11 rubido. Do you guys want me to tell you something else that it can steal? It can steal ribbons. So if you work really hard with your sorties, it can take that ribbon off of you. And you'll be like, oh, well, that sucks. That doesn't feel good. Okay, then learn to fight your Lich, okay? If you have a Lich active, it will steal off of you. That's what Liches do. That is the entire point of Liches. They are thieves. They're going to steal it off of you. You will get it all back when you kill or whatever, convert your Lich. You can kill and convert Liches, but again, my guide is better to go and watch for that part. But anyways, so that shows you like what a mission looked like, so forth. I push through the mission and then I go over here and now we go and look, I've made progress in trying to figure out what this one is. Does that make sense? Slowly figuring out this one now. So what is it? Which Requiem is it gonna be? But just because I figure it out means I still don't know the order. The only way I can know the order is by fighting the Lich. And as you can see, my Lich is indifferent. But look, the bar is building up. So the Lich is slowly getting annoyed. Okay? Rule of thumb and things that you need to go and know. Fight on the planet that your Lich is on. Kill thralls, mercy thralls. Figure out the Requiems that you need. I've showed you where to go and get them. I showed you Requiem relics, Kuva Siphons, Kuva Flood. I've done all of that this one episode, okay? I've done all of that for you guys, all right? So you can now start putting the pieces together, okay? The idea, basically, piss off your Lich. Your Lich will come fight you. It will challenge you. Fight your Lich and beat it to then try to mercy kill it. Try to is the key word. If you are correct and you guessed correctly on your first one, You could then fight it again still right there and then, right? Again, if this doesn't make sense, use my guides. It's on my YouTube channel. If this doesn't make sense, so fight it right there and then until it says that you're wrong. When you are wrong, the Lich will run away. It will go level up to level 2. It will become stronger. It will be on a new planet, and it will reset its annoyed meter. So you've got to rebuild it again on the new planet. Does that make sense? I hope I've answered as much as I can. I'm sorry I can't show it because I can't actually physically beat my Lich. I don't have the Requiem stuff available. It is better that I show you this on the final episode. I will show you everything that I can do on like a final episode as well, okay? So I'll show you a Lich. I can show you all of that stuff. I can just do everything, all right? But basically, that is Liches. Any questions now about Liches? Or am I good to kind of just move off that? I showed you Kuva Siphon. You know where to get Requiem Relic. Okay, you know how to open a Requiem Relic. You know about the Requiem mods. You know about how to modify your Parazon. You know where to go and summon a Lich Lavalin. You know how to convert it. There are so many different weapons. How many Murbers is needed to fill a Requiem? I don't know off the top of my head. Warframe Wikipedia exists. Please go and use Warframe Wikipedia. I don't know off the top of my head. Okay, for those wondering, Sisters of Parvos is the same mechanic as Kuva Liches. Once you understand how to do a Kuva Lich, you'll understand how to do a Sister of Parvos. Okay? That's how that works. But Sister of Parvos, in order to summon them, is different. You need to go into the Granum Void. I will show you that later. Okay? But for now, I've got this Lich on my account, but at least you now know how to go take on Liches, alright? Okay, cool. I think that is enough for today's episode because I'm actually 4 hours 20 minutes in, so this was a big episode. We got Angels of Zariman done. We cleared up a lot of nodes as well, so Pluto, Jupiter is also done as well. I talked about Kuva Fortress, but I just got to tell you guys, I don't think you need me to hold your hand on this one. If you're looking to go and farm Kuva as well, you can farm it on Kuva Fortress. The survival mission over here is that there's capsules that you pick up, and you put the capsule into the life support, and it converts it, and then you just got to vend the capsule when you go and get Kuva. Trust me, you'll figure it out, okay? You don't really need me to hold your hand on that one. Same goes with this one as well, Disruption. You just kill the Demolist, and you also get Kuva, all right? And you would know how the Kuva Fortress works. I've explained all of that, so forth. Kuva Assault is like one of the very first missions to go and do. I don't think I really need to show you guys that one, but there is a lot to go ahead and do with it. I've showed you guys Conjunction Survival. I showed you Kuva Siphons, and we also explained drift mods as well, and we also showed you guys drift mods. So far, so good. All right, so far so good. Really, really good progress today. We got drift mods. We spoke about Kuva Liches. We did Ropalolyst. We did Zariman. Excellent. Hopefully you guys enjoyed today's episode, okay? So furthermore, in the next episode, we have got Deviri Paradox. We're now going to be diving in towards this. Expect that in episode 12, which for those people who are watching live is tomorrow. We're going to be doing this as well, I'll say. So for Deviri Paradox. So we got a lot to cover there. And thank you guys. If you've been following these episodes all the way through right now, you've held off Deviri Paradox until now. In my opinion, you're rewarded with less confusion. That's it. That's it, okay? It will confuse you a little bit less. You'll understand some enemy units, and you'll understand some characters, okay? If you did Deviri Paradox way before you did New War and whatnot, you've met and kind of spoiled yourself a little bit. It sucks. I really wish they'd push Deviri Paradox back, okay? What happens if someone else finishes your Lich? They cannot. If it's your Lich, it's your Lich. They cannot finish your Lich. Only you can finish your Lich. Anyone can finish a Thrall, but only you can fight and finish your Lich. They can damage it, but they can't execute it. Only you can. Okay? Okay, excellent. Right, that was today's episode. I had an absolute blast. I will see you guys tomorrow, or if you guys are watching through the episodes, I'll see you guys in the next episode. That is episode 12. Deviri Paradox. Okay, we got a fair bit to go ahead and cover for that one, so we'll go ahead and cover that when we can. Thank you guys for hanging out today. Much love to all of you guys. Please, I didn't say it once during this episode, but if you guys enjoyed this series, if you like it, if you're learning things, if you think someone else would benefit from it, please leave a like on the video. I'm not asking much. Leave a like, maybe a comment of support, maybe tell me things that you guys learned new, anything else like that. And if you do know of any communities, discords or forums or whatever that you guys are part of, and you see new players coming in and you don't really want to spend all of this time explaining stuff to them, feel free to go and share them the series, all right? There's no smoke and mirrors here. I fail stuff, I do stuff, I get it all done. Everything's here, okay? But much love to you guys. Thank you so much for watching today's episode. I'll see you guys again in the next episode. Take care, everybody.